All right, start YouTube. Yeah, I think we broke. Okay. I think YouTube's now live. Oh, it's about to go live. Okay. I can confirm YouTube is now live. Okay, so like I said, if anyone from YouTube joins, do not tell them what happened. Okay, do not tell YouTube chat what happened because, yeah, damn. Yeah, Pompon. Imagine if you were still on YouTube side. Okay. All right, so let's yeah, we just started. Yeah. Oof. Thankfully, YouTube is mostly lurkers. I think, like, yeah, it's mostly lurkers on YouTube at least, so we should be fine. Wait, I need to do the pinned about the Discord server now because hi Thor. How you doing? Yeah. How you doing, Thor? Hope you're doing okay. You know, and everything. We just started the live stream just now, okay? So you've not missed anything, pretty much. Like, we have just literally started. Okay. No, guys, we just started the live stream, okay? Like, oh yeah, half a minute ago, yeah, exactly. Like, we've not been live that long. All right, what dailies do I have to do? Oh, I have to order at the cafe as well. Wait, all right, let me buy 3 reasons very quickly, and then let me go get my cafe. Yeah, last few season hours. What's up, Upon? What have you realized? Damn. Some of our loyal watchers are on YouTube as well, and they just got absolutely, like, discriminated against. I don't... we didn't have the new set for Heidi, did we? Like, this set came out when Heidi came out. Right? Or am I tripping? Because, like, I remember farming Diana, and I didn't use this set on her. Again, I know my Diana's broken right now, right? I know it's a 3-piece, but the point still stands. But yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of you here already. And then obviously people are slowly coming on the YouTube side. Again, YouTube, don't worry, you've not missed much, okay? Let's pull up the live stream. And then let's do what we have to do. Let's do our little reaction stuff, right? As a disclaimer, I have seen some of the live stream and I've seen some of the patch notes, but I mostly was skipping them because I was at work. But I know a lot of stuff because Winnek yaps a lot in the Discord. So, like, yeah. So blame Winnek. So yeah, anything I know already is because of Winnek, basically. There's nothing here. Not, mate, there's 5,000 crystals here. Okay. That's worth it. Now, we will be skipping a lot, by the way, because of reasons. All right, let me... Okay, it might be a bit loud for you guys. Let me change the screen. Oh, wait, this is the... Wait. That was the wrong stream completely. 1 second. I gave you guys the wrong screen. This is going very well today. There we go. All right. Let me minimize this. Do you guys... Oh yeah, so someone said like the chat was just like spamming the same thing like over and over again. about like, I think censorship was what someone told me, that the chat was just spamming about censorship non-stop. Right? I mean, like, oh, live replay. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Working on it for.
Oh, jump scare. G-Clef jump scare. There was tons of bots. Wait, really? Bots? There's never usually bots. Oh, oh, you mean like unemployed people, right? Right. Let me mute in game as well. Actually, this is fine. All right. So I'm gonna play it, and you guys let me know if he's too loud or whatever. Okay. So I'm just gonna play it, and you guys let me know. Can you hear him? Is he too loud, etc., or is he perfect?
For the next season. So. And for the next,
all right. So how's this?
It will try not to have any
up,
negative,
down,
negative
perfect.
Experience for all the.
Because I'm the most important one to be able to hear.
But if it's like a negative experience when you have to go through all the process,
this is the sound test part.
The team will try to ease the upcoming achievements in the future. Somewhat the same for the rhythm game event. I know.
Is it fine?
Not everyone's.
Is G-Clef okay?
Musically gifted, and even me,
because I can turn him up, I can turn him down.
Because I was playing on the PC version, even though there was hotkey to it, the rhythm game was pretty hard, right? And some of the achievement I'm still not done with it, so those maybe can be reduced down a little bit. But that was the feedback I had from the CCN team, and that's basically.
Wait, was that about seasonal achievements, making them like easier? I was kind of like zoned out.
Communicate before we actually start and get into Faye. Faye will be right after. Just 1 second. So there's been a request to ease the difficulty of the Galactic Disaster Achievement mission. Some achievements can be heavy. If some of the achievements are negative experience towards the pro.
Okay, so I think a lot of the complaints this season were coming from the achievements that didn't actually matter for the badge. But a lot of people didn't know that you didn't need every achievement to get 100%, right? Some people thought that you needed to get the auction achievement for 100%. But obviously that's not the case, but like not everyone knows that. It's actually not very clear, to be honest, in game. Because why have an achievement if it doesn't contribute towards the, you know, the thing? To the overall 100%. So I think that's maybe why people were a bit complaining still, but no, it was easy enough.
Protoss, the team will consider erasing or easing those numbers or whatever the tactic is.
Okay, so what's her banner?
In detail, first of all,
okay, so
Void
Beryl and
Ranger.
Cassius.
The first Void Ranger in game. As introduced in the story PV, she's an extremely dangerous figure whose identity.
Is this splash art her pre-censored, by the way? Like, is this splash art the non-censored version of her? I feel like it is, right? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah. Because you can see here, she's, I don't know, maybe. I think this is the old version. This was the original splash art version, so this isn't censored, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, her gun's removed. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, no gun umbrella. True. Okay. So very quickly, right, her mechanics. So she's all about extra attacks and draws with flame arts. I do remember flame arts. And then whenever draws are performed by her team, she gains descent. Wait, is that a keyword, or is it part of a card? Like does she just have descent as a keyword? Or is it like a card that gives her descent? Because this is saying that whenever her team draws, she gains descent. I don't know, is this the actual like thing? Because here it just says when descent reaches 8, she creates a Heaven's Fall. And then when Heaven's Fall is created, she decreases descent. Oh, okay. So this bullet point doesn't really matter. It's a card that gives her descent. Okay. Sure. And then when Flame Arts reaches 3 stacks. Okay, yeah, I know this one. Yeah, whenever she gains 3 Flame Arts, she does a 120 extra attack. And yeah, I know that bit. Okay, cool.
Mechanism. Left. Exorcist
Sure.
Formation. That's card number 4.
Alright, let's watch the combat PV. I want to see her animations.
私の噂をご存知でしたらなかなか胆力のある方ですね館長ご指示を継承者の力をお見せしましょう燃え上がれ浄化の炎よ散れ霊剣なる運気よ荒れ狂え裁きの仮面喰らえ断罪のたてがみ神霊に従いついなを速やかに執行せよ神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす法曹氏の好機ここにあり
Okay. Hugo and Typhara.
継承者事例霊剣な艦長荒れ狂え裁き継承荒れ狂え裁きの仮面艦長喰らえ断罪のたてがみ
行けライトニング行けライトニング
喰らえ断罪
行けライト行けライト行けライト
Or
断罪
行けライト行けライト行けライト
喰らえ断罪
行けライトニングディンゴ
damn.
この友達を
That was like what 9 follow-ups from Hugo, and obviously he didn't have the 50% upgrade card, right? So it could have gone even higher.
守って継承者の喰らえ断罪のたてがみ艦長喰らえ断罪のたてがみ継承者の意見喰らえ断罪のたてがみ艦長神霊に従いついなを速やか継承者悪浄化喰らえ断罪のたてがみ意見悪喰らえ断罪のたてがみ法曹氏の好機ここにあり雲も晴れたこと神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす箱舟からは月が
Okay. That's kind of cool. Animations are really cool, by the way. Do you guys like the animation? The animation is really cool. Okay. So I don't know her kit really. It looked like in this clip, Typhara did nothing. Okay. It looked like Typhara was completely pointless here. Right? Hugo and Faye did all the work. But like Typhara doesn't make sense in general. Hey, how you doing, Saya? How you doing? Animations are always cool. Yeah. Typhara draws a ton. Oh, just for stacks. I think we could probably do better. But yeah, sure. Like, if you're like super new and you don't want to like worry about having any stacks, then yeah, okay, cool. It works. Cass is better. Yeah. And then wait, what's the synergy? Wait, okay, let's go through the cards, right? Okay, so Smilegate's guide says that we need to play for Exorcist Formation and Inferno Rhapsody. So we okay. So the upgrade card creates Rhapsody. Okay. And then these 3 cards help us draw the Rhapsodies. And then the more we do all this, the more we create into Heaven's Fall. Sure. Okay. You didn't like her ult doesn't have a animated or shown much? Oh, you don't care? Okay, that's true. Yeah, because it's mostly focused on the giant, right? Yeah, so if you don't really care about like the giant, you're kind of screwed a little bit. That's fair, actually. Let me actually make this a little bit bigger for you guys as well. We can go pretty crazy big like this. This is good. Cool. All right. So that's like her little description thing. Okay, and then we're just gonna we'll go through the epiphanies, right?
Oh, many more seconds.
G-Cliff yapping.
Partner on. Let's go.
She looks great, by the way.
Go.
Okay, I feel like we'll just... Okay, let's just do the let's do all the epiphanies. That's easier.
Sure.
Okay, we don't care about basics. Right, so this is the base of her upgrade, right? So her upgrade will always have well, this one always has initiation and unique. It will always cost you 1, but obviously you can get a divine epiphany. On draw through an ability, 1 descent. Okay, so does this mean if you play Veronica and she draws, does that give her 1 descent, or does Faye need to be the one who draws? Is it any draw, or does Faye have to be the one who draws? Because I can see that the Rhapsody will draw Faye a card once we get to 3. Any one draw. Okay. Cool. I mean, that's solid. Yeah, that's what I thought, Hacks, but if Winx says anyone draws, then anyone draws, I guess? Maybe? I guess? I mean, we'll figure out tomorrow, of course, but for now, of course, let's see. 70% damage, 1 flame arts. Okay, so yeah, so this is a Rhapsody, right? How you doing, Remove? So 70%, 1 flame arts, and then once we get isn't it 3 stacks, right? So wait, this is okay. So is this just so it's the same name, right? 1 flame arts doesn't do anything, but 3 flame arts will trigger flame arts to do the 120, and then when the 120 flame arts is triggered, you draw 1. This is like terrible translation. Oh, is it a bad translation? Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I know what they're saying, but this is like really badly worded. Shock. Yeah, surely works with teammates. I agree. Okay. So, oh, he goes through all the individuals. Wait, let's get the epiphanies. Okay.
Over the next one. So look,
oh wait, we kind of skipped ahead a little bit. All right, here we go. Okay. So the first one is on draw through an ability, 1 descent, create 8 in draw pile, plus 50% additive. So plus 50% additive to 70% is like, it's reasonable. It's like 2.5 morale, right? It's fine, but I need to read the rest. On draw through an ability, blah blah blah. At the start of your turn, draw 1 Rhapsody. Okay, so this will specifically draw 1 of your Rhapsodies, but you have 8 of them, by the way. Ooh, so you have 8 of them by default, but this one will always ensure you have 1 of them drawn. Okay. This also doesn't take up your start of turn draw 5. You think they go away between turns? Oh, no, they don't. No. No. They just stay here. Okay. And then the third one is 0 mana. Okay, kind of cozy. Oh, just draw 2. Okay. I mean, this is if you're trying to do like OTK, FTK showcases, this one's probably like the one you do, just because just 0 mana, draw 2. But for like longer fights, this one's probably better here. But this one's good for setting up turn 1. This is a really nice setup turn 1. But especially because you're adding like 8 bricks into your deck as well. Remember that Tenebria adds 6 bricks, but Tenebria's bricks can still draw themselves, whilst you need to trigger Flame Arts 3 times before it becomes draw 1. Right? That's something to know. It can be draw 4 with Divine. Yes, yeah, this can be draw 4 with Divine. Yeah. Which is really strong. Really, really strong. Unfortunately, I did see that we're not getting away. We're not getting the specific God Epiphany cores yet. So like getting that card, sorry, getting the divine is gonna be a pain. Yeah. Inferno Rhapsody is this card. It's the 0 mana attack, 70% damage. It's the one that she generates 8 copies of this in your deck. So this is 0 mana, 70%, 1 flame art, and then when you get 3 stacks of flame arts, she will do a 120% attack, and then you draw 1 card, basically. So to activate flame art, you need 3 flame arts. So every 3 times you play Rhapsody, you draw 1 card. That's how this card works. But she adds 8 of them into your deck. Okay, so I like this middle one as well. This middle one's really good for like early showcases or setting up, right? Setting up turn 1. You know, this is really nice. This one is of course really good, but turn 1, this doesn't do anything because obviously you have to play it and then you don't get this bottom effect, right? But this will always like draw you 2 on turn 1. But in a longer style of fight, the second one is probably more value. But in a shorter like OTK, FTK showcase video or something, I don't know what you're doing, this one's better, right? Okay, number 4 is... Oh, 7 Rhapsodies. Right, okay. So this isn't... Okay, this is saying that if you've activated the 3 stacks of flame arts, you do a 120, but you also follow up with an extra 100%. That's what this is saying to me, right? I guess this is a thing. It's pretty decent. Like, this is very similar to like Hugo's Commence the Hunt, except that like this is a little bit different, right? This is 120, but then this is 100%. Yeah, this is the max damage version. I agree with Nick. If you're going for pure damage, this 4th one is the best one, for sure. And then the 5th one, oh, it creates Inferno Rhapsody Heaven. What's Heaven?
Great, but this one gives you.
Is he gonna show us Heaven? I assume so.
Time create and when.
I want to see what Heaven does.
Create.
Oh, here.
6 Inferno.
Okay, so Heaven is 110 instead of 70. Oh, wait. When Flame Arts is activated, 3 Descent. Oh. So this is for the Descent build. Right. Wait, we didn't get to see Descent yet. Did he show us Descent? I don't think he did, right? I don't know what Descent does. Because he hasn't shown me yet. Hey, how you doing, Yang? How you doing? No, he hasn't showed me Descent. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Because you go for... Well, that's what we're reading right now, Yang. Reading right now. Yeah. Oh, what? Tenebria? Yeah, it's 8, but like what I mean, sorry, Hacks, is that he hasn't shown me the card yet. Oh, it's here. 0 mana, 100 times 3. Oh. Okay. That's not bad. If you can like stack a lot of additive, that's not bad. Okay. But first opinions, right? On these cards, I would say the second one looks good for longer fights if you want consistency. The 4th one looks to be the best damage wise. The 3rd one is a really good, like if you want like a really solid turn 1 consistency, this is pretty good. The 3rd one's pretty good. The 5th one seems to be like a different kind of build. Like it seems to be a Descent build because it changes them into Heaven, and Heaven is all about stacking Descent. But I can't evaluate the build yet. Okay. So moving on. Okay. I actually want to see like all of them at once. Yeah. Fifth one is no draw. Yeah, fifth one is rough. Yeah. You lose the draw for Descent, but like in theory, it's the max damage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So what do you have? 0 mana, draw 3, but you discard all 1 cost or higher cards that you drew. I mean, that's a pretty steep downside. I guess some combatants can take advantage of this more than others, but this isn't bad. But this one really depends on the character you're playing it with. Like certain teammates do not want this card. I mean, she might want this card, right? But not like a lot of characters do not want this. Yeah. You like this one a lot? Yeah, it's pretty good. The Heidi synergy, yeah. Like it's good for her and maybe some other characters as like a support build. Well, support build's kind of weird because she does clog your deck with 8 cards. But yeah, this is cool. This is cool. This one is draw 2, 0 costs of this card. Oh, okay. So this is just oh, what you mean if you're playing her as a supporter, you can just I mean, I don't know what her whole package looks like yet, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know how much this isn't as good as like Veronica, because obviously Veronica's more generic. Like this downside can hurt a lot some characters, you know? It can actually be quite a big downside to not be able to ever draw 1 cost cards or 1 cost or higher, but it really depends on the character. Some characters will not care about the downside. Some characters will be like crying about it, but it's cool. It's a cool card. Like it's really cool. This one is draw 2, 0 cost of this unit. So this draws you well, actually, wait. I was gonna say it draws you guaranteed Rhapsody, but technically this card can draw itself, right? So if you play this, you might well, not accidentally, but you might just draw more copies of this card if you've copied there. So that's something to think about as well. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, this card will draw you Rhapsody. Yep. I mean, both cool cards, by the way. Put Common Divine on it or something. Yeah, you can do that as well. Okay, this one is activate 3 Inferno Rhapsody in the draw pile on the target. 2 Descent for each activated card. So 1 mana, we trigger 3 Rhapsodies, right? Okay, wait, I'm gonna do something. 1 second. It's gonna like keep bugging me if I don't do this, so bear with me for 2 seconds. Okay, so okay, here we go. Let's go back to this card. Here, this one, right? There we go. Okay, it's for the Heaven build probably. Does it work though? Like, remember that the Inferno Rhapsody changes to Inferni Rhapsody Heaven. So does this work on those versions? Because the name changes. Right? So I don't know if this works for the Heaven variation of the card. Okay, there we go. I just want Rhapsody to be on the screen at all times, so then I can refer back to it. There we go. Cool. It probably does. Well, I guess we have to figure that out, right? It should work, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. moving on from that, let me make this a little bit smaller, just as a reminder to myself. Okay. Wait, but I don't know if this one's good, right? So activate 3 within the draw pile. Well, it gets them, okay, it gets them out of the draw pile. And because you're activating 3 of them, it will always draw you 1 card, right? As long as you activate 3, you draw 1 card, guaranteed. And then you get 2 descent for each of them, which will be 6. So it won't give you a descent trigger yet, because descent is 8. But okay, this isn't bad, but it's a very like different playstyle compared to the first 2 that we looked at, right? This is like a draw 1. It's like also costs you 1 mana to do this. I guess this works with like Hugo cheese, right? If you're cheesing like Hugo stuff, you can do this and then like it will trigger Hugo 3 times, right? I guess that's something you can do. Alright, the 4th one is 0 mana, draw 1 card. When a 2 cost or lower card of the unit is drawn, activate that card and draw 2. Okay, wait. So just so I understand it, it's specifically saying that if the 1 card you drew is a 2 cost or lower card of this unit, right? Like specifically it's saying that, yeah? It draws you 1 generically, which is always good, by the way. 0 mana draw 1 is always good. Don't knock it. But specifically, if you end up drawing a Fae card that's 2 cost or lower, it activates it and then draws you 2 more. That's my understanding, yeah? So this last bit is specifically referring to the draw 1. That's not bad, by the way. Like, obviously, if your DPS can work with it, the first one is the best one for drawing more cards. But if you want to get like really funky, you could just like you could build a deck. Like, so for example, if you want a more generic draw engine, you can just like dupe this like 4 times and then you'll draw 1. And if you ever draw like another copy of this card, you end up drawing 3 off of that trigger. Kind of funky. But yeah, this one's good. This one's good as well. Like 0 mana draw 1 is never bad. If anyone says that, if anyone tells you 0 mana draw 1 is bad, they're lying to you. Okay? They're lying to you. Does it mean it's always the best in the slot? No, but it's never bad. And then 0 mana, draw 1 card with a cost of X. Okay. So I haven't read her card yet. Is there any good X cost card right now? Preferable 0 draw 1 with hastes. X is fake. No. What's considered good? Good is considered like relevant. Like you're not going out of your way to build a bad deck for this. No. Yeah, because like if you put Shining Core in your deck, what if you draw the Shining Core but you don't draw this? You know what I mean? Because this specifically says draw a card with cost of X. What if you've drawn your X cost card already? You know? Doesn't do anything. Kalipe's X card? Kalipe's a fake unit, unfortunately. You know? Kalipe's like way too fake. She's cool, but she's fake. You say the X cost cards are fake? I mean, this card's fantastic, by the way. Like, I can see use for literally all of the first 4 right now. I haven't read the rest of the kit, but I can see a situation where you actually like use all first, like the different builds. Again, this means that she's a very like, you can make like 10 different builds of her, right? You can build her as a main DPS, a extra damage supporter. You can build her as a supporter. It's cool. But I need to see the rest of the kit. Like, I need to see like what does a supporter Fae look like if you're removing the upgrade card. So let's carry on. All right, let's move on to oh, We'll let them go through.
Okay.
All right, Night Rain. 0 mana, 1 Flame Arts. Again, Flame Arts doesn't do anything unless you get 3 of it, right? Streak. So Streak is the one that you have to have played the same element before this card, I'm pretty sure, right? It's that version. So if you played a Void card before you play the card with Streak, you will get the Streak. And this draws you 2 Rhapsody. It's consistency, I guess. I wouldn't say I'm like massively impressed by it, but it's fine. Gives you a Flame Arts, draws you 2 Infernos, you play the Infernos, you draw 1 because you've triggered 3 Flame Arts. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if I'd copy this card, but if I have to have a card, sure. 0 mana, 2 Flame Arts this time, but Streak. The next 2 Flame Arts is activated. Wait, what? The next 2 times Flame Arts is activated, 2 Flame Arts. Okay. So you play this, you get 2 Flame Arts. And then if you Streak, you get this effect. So, okay. So then if you play 1 Rhapsody, it triggers Flame Arts, and then you immediately go up to 2 out of 3 again. And then you play a Rhapsody, you go up to 3, and once again, you will immediately go back up to 2 out of 3. Huh. I mean, it's not bad. Like, yeah, the next 2 Infernos will draw. Well, technically the next... Well, okay. If you've got 1 in your hand already, right? Yeah, it's 3. Yeah. I mean, this is cool. This one's really cool. Can you get Divine Draw on this, by any chance? Is that a thing? We can get Divine Draw on Night Rain? Can we make this card, like, draw positive with a Divine? Because this is cool. I like this one. Right? Yeah. This card can, like, help turn all of your, like, 3 Rhapsodies and stuff into other things. I mean, you obviously have to draw the Rhapsodies, that's, like, the problem. But if you can. This is cool. This is cool. It's not as consistent as this one, but if you get it to work and everything, the reward is, like, much, much higher. And I think that's worth, like, keeping in mind. Night Rain, 1 mana. You gain 1 Flame Art for each Inferno Rhapsody in the graveyard. Oh. I don't know if I like it over the previous 2. Yeah. I don't know if I like it over the previous 2. Alright, Night Rain number 4. 2 Flame Arts at the start of the turn move to hand. God damn. I mean, that's just, like, insane. That's really good. What? This is really good. If you're playing support Fae, for example, this is the one that you just keep. Wow, this is good. This is, like, really good consistency. Just, like, every time your turn begins, this card will always come back to your hand no matter where it is. Wait, can we get the Divine at the start of the turn if this is the first card played, draw 2? Can this card get that? I think it can, right? Oh god, not again. Not again, man. I've done this grind once before. I'm not doing it again. You guys can do it. I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. Okay, minus 80k Black Mass. Boogaloo. I mean, I'm not going for it. Might as well just get 4, draw 1, save your sanity. Yeah. Like, don't get that. This is insane, by the way. This is really good. It is really, really good. Yeah. This is probably the strongest out of all of them. But like these ones are also pretty good as well. But this one's really, really good for consistency. Yeah. Like just one less card that you're drawing every single turn is really nice. But like this second one, it does turn, like it gives you so much draw, right? But you have to find this card. This card will always be in your start of hand, and it's like it doesn't take up a draw. It takes itself out of the deck anyway, so you can't like badly draw into this card either. Like it's really good for consistency. Yeah, that's really insane, personally. The fifth one is one Flame Art, but Streak. Apply the next X as X plus 2. Okay, well, okay. I don't know the X cost card yet. I haven't read it, so this means nothing to me right now. We'll have to come back to this. Yeah, you can do that, Yang. It's really funny. Okay. I think we've got one more card to look at. Okay, we've got one more card worth of epiphanies to look at. All right. So talking about X cost card. Wait. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. So Soulfire Dance is X cost 150 damage times X plus 1. Hey, you're a new player. Should you pull on Yuki everyone? No, but for you especially, you should. Yeah, you especially should, but for everyone else, no, they shouldn't. But you should, trust me. You should get some dupes on her. She's really good for your account. But only your account specifically, okay? What does Flame Arts do? Flame Arts is, well, okay, so when you get to 3 Flame Arts, you will trigger a 120% extra damage attack from Faye. And then if you trigger that with Rhapsody, you draw 1 card as well. Okay, all right, X-Cost card. Okay, so we've read all this X-Cost card. Is the payoff there? So Soul Dance one is 150% multiplier damage times X plus 1, but also draw X. Okay. Sure. I don't know. I need to read the others. No worries, you're good, man. See you later. X Soulfire Dance unique 100% times X plus 1. Activate the Infernal Rhapsody and Graveyard on the target for each hit count. Oh, this is the one that they showcased with Hugo, right? You guys remember at the very beginning they played a Soulfire Dance and Hugo like did a million follow-up attacks? This is the one, right? Yeah, this is the one, right? Because you play this with, like, let's say 5 mana, you do 6 hits, and then you activate 6 Rhapsodies from the graveyard. And that will all trigger Hugo. Hey, how you doing, Bunny? How you doing? How are you feeling about Faye? Are you excited for Faye? Are you gonna pull? Okay, but this second one's pretty cool. But oh, they've put it as unique. This is the one they don't want you to copy. All right, so this is the one that they're like, okay, we don't want people to copy this one. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, the third one is 150 times X plus 1. Increase damage amount of the next Heaven's Fall by 50% for each hit count up to a max stack of 500. Okay. So this will turn your Heaven's Fall from 100 times 3 to 600 times 3. Is my understanding. But the wording is kind of weird. The wording is kind of weird for sure. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Hippo? How you doing? Oh, I have a different tab open right now. I don't really have the Twitch one turned up. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hey, 10 stream streak, nice. Hey, 10 streams in a row is kind of cool. I think like the highest. I don't know who has the highest streak at the moment. Actually, I need to figure out. It's probably like Dusty or someone. Someone crazy. Yeah, okay, so this is for the Heavensfall build. I don't know how good the Heavensfall build really is, but we'll have to see. Alright, next up is Soulfire Dawn. So X cost, draw X, and then it's Shiv at 27. Maybe Shiv's the highest actually. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good, Hacks. You're good. So draw X, and then you will trigger X Flame Arts times by 2, and also X stacks of Descent. So if you play this with 3 mana, it's draw 3, 6 Flame Arts, which will trigger it twice, and then 3 Descent. Well, actually, wait, no, sorry. It's more Descent, because you're drawing cards first. Oh wait, so okay, guys, question. Do you get 1 stack per card drawn of Descent, or is it 1 card no matter how many you draw? Do we know? Because if it's 1 stack per draw, that's very different than if it was just 1 regardless. Yeah, it nerfs Dream Mode a little bit. Yeah, she's not as good with Dream Mode for sure. Yeah. Flame Arts do damage? Yeah, Flame Arts do damage. Yeah, Flame Arts are 120% attack. Yeah. It says it here. So the idea is you get to 3 Flame Arts, and once you do so, you trigger a 120% extra damage. Yeah. You think it's the last one, Winnick? Inferno Rhapsody has to trigger for the draw? Oh, yeah. No, it does, yes. But I'm wondering, like, does this draw trigger? Like, for example, if you draw, if you do draw 3, do you get 3 Descent? Or is it just 1 Descent, you know? The last one is add 1 hit to Flame Arts. Oh, I mean, that's... wait. That's okay. Yeah, the 5th one's probably the best one. It's not that exciting, however. Yeah. It's fine. Obviously, she's an extra damaging unit, which means, you know, stack as much morale as possible. Yeah. Wait, do these trigger as well? So the card on the screen is... Right, so this is just 70%. The Inferno Rhapsody is just 70%. Okay, the one that you see 70%. Sure. The 5th one just makes her Chizuru? Yeah, kinda, right? In a funny way. Okay, this is kind of a weird one. Not sure how I feel about this one. This card's a bit more on the interesting side of things. Would it make sense to give her X cost cards if you didn't gain Descent for each draw? Yeah. But again, this game is just, like, really bad with its wording, right? So we have to challenge everything that the game does and hope that the game is correct or something. Now, is the game usually correct? I don't know. Not really, but yeah. Okay. And then is there anything else for her? Oh wait, her ego scale. This is surely exciting, right? So 5 EP, 8 Descent. So immediately it gives you 1 Heavensfall. And then for 2 turns, at the start of each turn, you gain 8 more descent. I mean, if you've got the build, then sure. Hey Yang, how you doing? Oh, Eclipse, how you doing? So we need a projected 800k black mouse for preseason plus season 4. Oh, 800k? What do you mean 800k? You mean like to buy out the shop of everything? If you're talking about, okay, we'll come back to that. We haven't gone through the patch notes yet. We haven't gone through the patch notes. I mean, this ego skill is interesting. It's a bit more different than just damage, but it is just kind of damage. Oh wait, what's her potential nodes? Wait, I want to see the potential. I want to see potential. Oh. Wait, are we just doing this now for every like character? Oh. Okay. You wanted to tell me that you reached Master thanks to you and your tips. Hey, I mean, that's all you. That's all you. Congrats, man. Again, if you're new to the channel and you haven't considered following, make sure you do, because as Eclipse here mentions, thanks to our lovely, amazing tips and tricks, they were able to get Master. So if you want to get Master easier, make sure you're followed to the channel, right? Yeah. Congrats, Eclipse. Now you deserve it, man. That was all you. I provide like advice and stuff, but you're the one who plays, you know? That's on you. Okay, so we'll come to that smart. Okay, so moving forward, this is the 3rd character in a row that we've had this same potential stat, right? Well, okay, not in a row because of Adelheid, right? But the 3rd, like, DPS, I guess you could say, right? Heidi, Tenebria, and now Faye. Wait, Adelhide's was basically a similar version, but for defense. Oh, okay. So they're getting a bit more lazy now. They're just doing the same thing moving forward for every character, it seems like. Yeah. Yeah, Adelhide's potential is a DPS potential. Right, I remember, because I didn't get it. Yeah. Okay, so moving forward, every DPS will look like this. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, this is a really good potential node. But I think Serenial needs a similar treatment. Bro, honestly, just change every character to this now at this point, because this is a really good, Okay, well, obviously Rin gets crit rate, right? You know, the crit rate is very, very nice for Rin. So maybe Rin doesn't want this, but this is really strong. Yeah, this is like 15% attribute damage, which is really strong. Yeah, I agree. All right, the dupes. Let's take a look at the dupes, which I know all of you whales in the chat are going to be dying to know. Doesn't Hidemiri and Tenebria need more attack? Wait. Let's check that. 600. I'm in game now, I'll tell you. Tenebria is also 700. And Heidi is also 700. It's the same thing, Winegg. It's just copy pasted. But they changed Passion to Void. It's the exact same wording, actually. Like, it's literally the same wording. Yeah, lazy devs. Lazy devs. Kind of crazy. Let me check something. Oh yeah, the older ones. Yeah, the older ones were more, but they changed it recently. They've made it easier to reach the requirements. Yeah. All right, dupe time, mind you.
20 attack exceeding 6.
Okay.
Okay, now let's go.
So, Blazing War Dance. Wait, what's that card? Oh wait, no, this is always the mythic. Wait, wait, I skipped her her main card. Well, okay, we'll see it in a second. Okay, so yeah, sorry, we skipped this entirely. Ignore this bottom line, by the way. This is if you have E1. It has exhaust and unique. It moves all the rhapsodies into your... Wait, move all of them to hand for each descent gain this turn. Kind of mid. It has exhaust and unique as well. I don't know. It's a remove as always. Yeah. Okay, I agree with you, Winek. I agree. Remove this card as always. Yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah. It's Serenial Ego Scale. Yeah, we don't... Yeah. Just keep it in. I mean, you could keep it in, because, like, it does give you free damage, but it is a... It's a -1 cycle until you activate it, right? Like, it's a brick until it's not a brick. Yeah. So it's a brick until you use it, basically. But you only get to it only does anything based on the amount of descent that you gained this turn, right? Which is your draw power. So wait, no, this could be kind of good actually. No, this can be fine. Keep it in your deck. Yeah. This is good enough to keep. This is good enough to keep. Hey, how you doing? How good do you think she'll be? So far she's looking quite strong. She's an extra damaging character, and extra damaging characters by default are really strong because of the extra damage stat. However, and I want to give this as a big disclaimer to everyone who's watching, which is insane, like 22 on YouTube and like 35 on Twitch, by the way, crazy numbers. She is a preseason unit, and preseason units so far haven't really impacted the meta during the next season, which is a little bit for unfortunate. The closest we kind of had was Diana, probably for season 3, but like if you looked at all of the meta content and like what happened in season 3, Diana was like pretty much insanely skippable. Like you did not need Diana for anything. You didn't need her for Nebula distortions, you didn't need her for great rifts, you didn't need her for anything. And because of that reason, Faye is probably a skip if you don't really have many funds left, because obviously free-to-play currency has slowed down recently. So to that point, no, Snuff, we've just only gone through Faye. We're still going through Faye. We've not done anything yet. Well, besides all of Faye's kit. But yeah, let's take a look at her first dupe. So her first dupe seemed okay, right? Her first dupe makes this myth. Oh yeah, they changed this to signature cards now, and you guys can't maybe see because I'm blocking it, but they changed it from thingy to signature cards. Huh. Okay. I mean, this is fine. It makes them do more damage, sure, I guess. I don't know. It's E1. E1s are usually like a throwaway, typically. So, whatever, right?
This is the upgrade on the last card.
Okay, E2. E2 is always the weird one.
Second ego.
Alright, at the start of the battle, gain 6 descent. Ooh, okay. For each turn, when the first Heaven's Fall card is created, gain a further 2 descent. Okay. And when the Infernal Rhapsody card is activated, you inflict 30% of it as fixed damage. Ooh, okay. Okay, so the first part's just like a quality of life. You start with 6 descent, and the moment you get to each turn when you play Heaven's Fall, your first one, actually when it's created even, you gain 2 more descents, getting you closer back up to the 8 cap. I don't think this is like that crazy. It's a quality of life for Heaven's Fall stuff, but whatever. When the Infernal Rhapsody card is activated, so this is like a 30% true final damage multiplier to Infernal Rhapsody, which you can see on the screen. right? The 70% one in the top right. So that now does so it does 70%, but additionally a true final damage of 30% fixed damage. Yay. It's additional. So this is the same wording as Nine's card. So the way you can imagine it is just imagine it's, well, it's like 70%, but additionally deal 30% more damage, right? Yeah. Like, it is a strong effect, but will it matter much? It depends on phase damage. Like, it depends how much damage you're doing with each Inferno Rhapsody, basically. The more damage you're dealing, the better. It ignores defense too. Yeah, it's pretty much like it's a final damage thing. It's okay. It's a strong E2, yeah. Doesn't that 30% multiply? Yes, it does. Yeah, because the this is after you've done all the buffs. So if you make Inferno Rhapsody a 3000 multiplier card, this is doing 30% of the 3000 damage that you dealt, like of the card's total damage, right? So this is 9. It's the same thing as 9's E6, because 9's E6 was 15% of Hue. Whenever you played a Hue, you did 15% of Hue's damage as fixed damage. So the more you buff up the Rhapsody, the stronger the E2 is. Yeah. 9E6 15%, for E2 30%. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. This is a really strong E2 as usual. However, I would obviously give big caution about going for a preseason character's E2 overall. I would give like a big caution about going for E2 Fae unless you were a diehard Fae fan, you know? Alright, E3. Let's see E3. This is like the ego skill one. I don't know if it's actually any good, but let's see. Increase Heaven's Cleaver's Descent by 2. And add the following effect. Adds 2 hits to the next Heaven's Fall. Oh, right, because before it only added 100% damage. Sure, I guess. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's your kind of throwaway one. E4 is 80% additive to Heaven's Fall. I mean, that makes sense. Heaven's Fall is the 100% times 3 hits. So now it becomes 180% times 3 hits. I mean, it's more noticeable probably in Sortie. But, you know, like if you're going all the way to E4, you're probably going all the way to E6 anyway. So let's take a look at E6, right? That's probably what you care about at this point. So at the start of the battle, plus 120% damage to Flame Arts. So you now do 240% extra damage every time you trigger it. Is my understanding on this? So, okay. Sure. That's not bad, by the way. Going from 120 to 240 extra damage is like, okay, it's pretty decent. At the start of the battle, or each time 3 Heaven's Fall cards are used, you gain 1 Judgment upon the Wicked, which is a passive, which or buff, which adds 3 hits to Heaven's Fall. Oh, okay, so this is more like Heaven's Fall slop. Okay. So all the dupes are kind of really Heaven's Fall focused besides the E2. Interesting. I don't know how good this is. It's hard for me to imagine the deck at the moment. We need to do some team building, right? We need to do some theory crafting in my head first to like identify like what the build should look like. But yeah. Okay. So Silly Serennial is doing only 80% on Ravage. Yeah. Okay. They show some gameplay here. I mean, let's take a look. What's he doing in the gameplay? Okay. So you start the combat. He plays formation, right? Oh, does he? Okay, and now he gets 8 cards in his deck, which is obviously kind of annoying. I mean, I'm not gonna watch everything Winegg, but I just see the rotation. Okay, so draw 3. Obviously, none of them had a cost, which means you don't discard any of them. Well, that one did. Okay, so we went -1 there. Well, we lost a card there. Okay, so yeah, all those draws triggered the descent, right? So okay, he draws 3 here to go up to 6, and then draws 2 more. Double Dream Mode supports for 640% damage. The problem with Dream Mode, by the way, is that after turn 1, she clogs your deck up with 8 more cards. So it's actually harder to consistently trigger the Dream Mods because they might just mill 2 Rhapsodies, right? So Dream Mode is a little bit weird with her post turn 1, because you just have so many non-milling cards in your deck now because she clogs them with 8 more. So that's something to think about. Like, in theory, yes, it's a lot of morale buffing, but unfortunately, it might just be a bit too inconsistent to justify it. But anyway, okay, so we get the Heaven's Fall, and we draw 2 more with snack time, right? Okay, so we have 1 Heaven's Fall now. Okay, now we've got 4. And we've got 1 stack of Flame Art, I think, right? So now we should go to 2. We go to 2. Okay, so once we trigger to 3, she will do an extra attack of 120, and you draw 1 card, right? So there's the 3rd one. If he wants to let go of the card. There we go. And then that's the 120 multiplier, and that's the 1 draw bonus. And you go back down to 0 stacks. And then 1 again. 2 again. And he's going to trigger the 3rd Flame Arts with Night Rain, I'm guessing. Yep. And then 120. But because he didn't trigger Flame Arts with Rhapsody, so he doesn't get to draw 1. So that was a misplay. Okay? Because technically, if you wanted to do this in the correct order, right? You would want to do Night Rain now, get to 2 stacks, and then play this Rhapsody, and then he would have drawn an extra 1 card because Rhapsody triggered the Flame Art. Okay? So he went -1 on draw. Again, we're not critiquing, we're just showcasing, like, okay, you gotta play her cards in the right order if you're trying to do this stuff. Rhapsody should always be the thing that triggers your arts. If you don't trigger it with Rhapsody, you're losing out on draw. Okay. So he's also really close. He's 1 more draw away from Heaven's Fall again, right? There we go, draw 1, and then he should trigger Heaven's Fall again. Nice. And he's just gonna probably do some other stuff, right? Okay, that card is gonna draw him, what, 1 card, right? 1 card, and then the Repose draws 2, which does trigger 2. So, okay, there's one of the questions that we had in chat. 1 draw equals 1 stack. So if you draw 2, you get 2 stacks. Yeah, and then he gets to move. he has 19 stacks. Okay, I think you do keep her mythic card in the deck. It's like your burst turn enabler. I think you keep it. It's not like amazing, but like it's pretty decent. Max of 80, yeah. add 7 back to hand, and then just throw. Is Hugo better than Selena for her? Well, okay, the obvious thing is that Hugo does need someone who can trigger enough skill cards to maintain his stacks. There are some really good builds that Hugo can take advantage of, like very quickly. For example, this third one here. Oh, wait. This third one would trigger Hugo 3 times. Activate 3 Rhapsody. This would be a 3 trigger for Hugo. And then she also has an X cost card as well. It's this unique one here, which you pay X cost, and then it does that many hits plus 1. And if each hit you did, it triggers Rhapsody. And for each Rhapsody you trigger, it would also cause Hugo to do a follow-up attack. Which is really strong. But Hugo, obviously, but while we're doing all of this, you have to remember that Hugo does need Commence the Hunt stacks. So you need to be playing someone who can generate you enough stacks of Commence the Hunt. But yeah, overall, very cool build. Her dupes seem pretty interesting as well. We got up to the gameplay section. I think they do another gameplay section, but I don't feel like I mean, unless the build is any different. Okay, let's just see. I don't feel like there's anything really more to learn from this, but I don't think there is. Okay, all right, that's Faye. We'll come back to Faye, by the way. We will come back to Faye. But Faye looks actually pretty strong. But again, big disclaimer that strong is like, she looks strong, but at the same time, she's strong because of like what she can do. But at the same time, we're going to preseason, and preseason units aren't the greatest for like power, really. They fall off pretty hard in the season themselves. Like, what did Diana do? Wait, what's wrong on Faye? Is like that her partner or something? Oh, well, we haven't actually gone through her partner yet, by the way. Yeah, preseason won't be short in Great Rift, and unfortunately, like, preseason units just don't. If you care about meta or getting the most value out of your characters, unfortunately, preseasons are the worst. But if you really, really, really like Faye, obviously go ahead. Like, what I'm saying is only coming from a place of someone who is maybe low on resources, and you would like to try and play Great Rift. You like to be a bit competitive in the game because there's not much to do in the game, right? If you're that kind of player where you actually like trying to get high on the leaderboards, then you might want to save your resources, because Faye won't help you get high up on Great Rift, right? So that's also another thing to keep in mind. All right, these are the teams they're recommending for her. Faye, Typhera, Hugo. So Typhera's here because Typhera can technically generate the most Commence the Hunt stacks very easily. She can also be very draw neutral / positive because of all the archetype cards. The only problem that Typhera probably has is that she's not giving you any morale buffing, right? So she's not able to take this team to the highest damage potential overall. Retain Seed? You don't even need Retain Seed, really. It's just 4 of the draw 1 archetypes. Like I forgot what it's called again. The card. The card. That doesn't really help anyone, right? Quantum Seed. Just the draw 1 Quantum Seed. And then it triggers you lots of cards and you play them. Predict Seed. Yeah, Predict Seed is really good. And then you can play, I mean, the typical Typhera deck is 4 Quantum Seeds and an Event Horizon and Dual Creation. That's the normal build. Obviously, you can get 2 Morale on Form Convergence, because Typhera's biggest weakness is that she's not buffing your team, really. I think the top team might be the best team, but obviously, like, maybe Typhera is not the right unit for this. But Hugo definitely looks really strong. They recommend Adelheid and Nia. Personally, wouldn't bother with this build. I think this is the worst one they recommended. But the bottom one is okay if you're trying to do a main DPS Fae with Cassius and Veronica. Sure. But yeah. Okay. Not the worst recommendations I've ever seen. Her partner. So this is mistranslated, by the way. Big disclaimer. On the live stream, this is the effect. However, they missed off that there's another effect that once you get 5 stacks of Gentle Aroma, you get 20% crit damage. So once again, we're doing crit damage slop partners, right? Every new partner that's a DPS has to have crit damage nowadays. So this is 16% attack. Whenever you create a void attribute card in the draw pile, get 1 Aroma, and then you get plus 25% once you have all the max stacks to your damage. So this is like 1 1/4 morale. But then what's missing is you also get 20% crit damage, which is good. So yeah, unfortunately we are in crit damage world now. Yeah, it's 25% additive and 20% crit damage. It's solid. Obviously it's a 5-star gacha partner, which means it has the highest attack stat as well. And her ego scale, let's take a look. Draw 1 of the assigned combatant's attack cards. If the cost is either 0 or X, draw 2. This is okay for consistency. No permanent buff from the ego skill like some of them do have. But this is okay. This is okay. Overall, I would say that her partner is okay. I mean, it's her best partner. It's her best in slot, obviously. Can you just use Rosario instead? Yes, you can. You can always use Rosario instead of, yeah. There hasn't been a single gacha partner where you need to pull them. There's always a budget alternative, you know? You think Adelheid Cassius could be strong? Adelheid can put Blessing on all of her cards and let them chain into each other. Oh, if you play the one that when you play a Blessing, draw a Blessing, yeah, I can see that. But yeah, her partner's really strong, but again, you don't need to pull for it. Lobby screen. How do we feel about the lobby screen? I like it. It's cute. Very non-Guna, by the way. Very just cute aesthetics, you know? I like it. I have nothing against this. 10 out of 10 lobby, very pretty. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, I think it's cool. It's cool. All right, let's go through the rest of the update, by the way. We'll finish off the stream and then we'll kind of go into the patch notes, by the way. Oh yeah, so this banner is 3 weeks, so it's not going to be 4 weeks like Diana was. They also did announce on the live stream that there will be another live stream for season 4. Okay, so on the 29th of July, we will get another live stream. 3 weeks for the Swordie Shop? Yes, 3 weeks for Swordie Shop, which we'll come on to as a whole topic. Okay, so the very first new feature is we got the preview of Season 4. Desire cards. So Desire cards are the new gimmick of Season 4. It's kind of cool that Haku's here, by the way. So they do show a video, but the text example is that we can enter unidentified areas designated as Refractured Desires area or normal elite battle areas to obtain a desire card. Desire cards are divided into 4 categories: Flame, Inquiry, Control, and Survival, and each category consists of 5 cards. So that's 20 different desire cards, okay? So there's 20 desire cards, but each of the 4 categories has a pool of 5. Desire cards can be combined and stacked to become stronger, and the Desire Manifestation Survival card can be obtained in unidentified areas within Chaos. Oh, right, sure, yeah. Cool. So this is the new mechanic. Now, there are some extra little bits of information that he says that I do know. So, for example, this is the new system. This is replacing persona cards, it's replacing engravings, etc. You can have 3 desire cards per combatant's deck. Okay, so you can put 3 desire cards in Yuki's deck, 3 in Ray's deck, 3 in Veronica's, you know, whatever, right? And now we don't know what this stacking and combining means yet, but we'll see tomorrow, quite literally. What does the save data cost? It is 0. These cards will add 0 faint memory to your save data. Okay, so pretty huge things, pretty big. You will not have any faint memory added. You will just have to have 1 card get added to your deck, right? So the cost is that we're putting extra cards into our deck, which is typically a bad thing, but we have to see, is there any draw power instead? Yeah, Persona is 20, and also Forbidden cards are also 20. So it's a good question to ask. This is actually the first season so far where it looks like the faint memory is not going to be like any extra cost. So we could probably still build the 4 divine decks at the moment. Pretty interesting. And then there is a little gameplay sequence. So let's skip to that. Yeah, 240 with 2 agony. Yeah. I mean, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, 3 extra cards in deck. Let's go. Okay, let me just... Okay, so here's the gameplay video. So this is an event version, right? You go to the event. The event is going to be marked on the map, so you know exactly where to go to get the card. It will give you a cutscene and whatever, right? Which looks kind of cool. And then once the cutscene is over and everything, you will then... Oh, let's go back here. As you can see straight away, so there's a bit of a cut there, but it cuts to this. So this is one of the new cards, the desire cards, and there is a 3 out of 3 reroll button down here. So if we're led to believe in preseason, you might be able to reroll 3 from the get-go. Again, expect more quality of life when the actual season begins. But for now, we might get something, which is good. But as typical with this game, expect farming for these decks to be better when the season begins, okay? So I wouldn't go too insanely hard farming season 4 save data now, because obviously we're gonna get a new chaos. Chaos comes with quality of life, new events, new items, which might be good or not. So yeah, I mean, if you want, you can experiment with them, but I just wouldn't go too hard farming a season 4 deck. Yep, so he, as you can see, he rerolls 3 of them. Oh yeah, so he rerolls 3 times, so he gets 4 different options. He wants this card, he takes it. Cool. And obviously what was mentioned as well is it's not just unidentified areas. You can also see specifically, there's going to be certain battles and elites that also have this. So very cool. And then obviously he shows the trailer of the story update, which is cool. There are some disclaimers in the patch notes, which we'll kind of cover in a second as well. Is there anything else to talk about? Oh, okay. New core PogChamp. So there's a brand new core also coming to the game once you want to catch up. Okay. So this is the first new one, the Core of Resonance. It's a core that will cost you 4,000 black mass, and it's limited to 4 purchases per patch. But this is a really cool one, and I'm actually quite excited for this one. This will let you select any common card and put it into your deck. Just straight up into your deck. Now, it still will take up 20 faint memory for the common cards you put in, and it doesn't count gear bags galore. Exactly, hacks. You can also choose any rarity of card, whether it's common, rare, legendary, whatever, right? Or rare, doesn't matter. So yes, you could, in theory, now choose gear bag and put gear bag into like every deck. That obviously can fit gear bag. But obviously remember as well, it's a 4 out of 4 purchase limit. But yeah, for me, this is a really big update because sometimes you just want a gear bag in your deck, a gear bag or two, help with your turn 1 consistency, give you permanent morale or AP or whatever. So I'm a really big fan of this. This is really cool. Again, it sucks that there's a purchase limit, but you know, they are very keen on ensuring that there's always like some kind of limit. Okay. You can build Dream World decks. I think you can't put in seasonal cards, Snuff. It seems to be that you can only put in common card, like the generic common card pool is what it seems to be. Which sucks, but it's fine. New players can build themselves a maneuvering fire deck. They can, but I don't know if new players should use this resource because it's maybe a bit rare, you know? I'm not too sure. But yeah, but they could do if they want to. Hazard, 100%. Hazard, whatever you want to be called, right? Okay, but that's kind of cool. There's also another new update, by the way. Let's go to it. Okay, the Core of Mutation. This is definitely the one that has got a lot of players talking. So the Core of Mutation is a brand new core as well, which okay, so you can see here, there's a new slot for your save data. What does this mean? Well, you can now add passive effects to your save data entirely. Not a card, not a divine, it's to the save data, right? Which is kind of a big deal. Now, we don't have a lot of examples yet, right? He mentioned here on extra attack, gain morale for 1 turn. Again, this probably should have a once per turn clause, but again, we don't really know yet. We'll see tomorrow. But yeah. Now, what is the drama with this card? Why is the Core of Mutation even a problem? In fact, why are they not showing us a version when they buy it? Well, first of all, they said that the mode was still, well, this function was still being developed still. So it wasn't ready to be shown live today, but it will be in the game tomorrow. But also, there's a little bit of drama. So the Core of Mutation is going to cost you 4,000 black mass from the Sortie shop as usual. However, it's limited to 30 purchases per patch, and there's 103 different Core of Mutation effects. That's a pretty big pool. And you will only get 30 of them from the Sortie shop per patch. So if you want to purchase all of the limited items from the Sortie shop every single patch, it's going to cost you around 180 black mass, 180,000 black mass for every single patch. Okay? So if you want every single limited core or limited item from the Sortie shop, 180,000 black mass will have to be obtained every single patch. But now, you may think to yourself, that's not too bad, right? I mean, it's annoying, but it's doable. But remember, if you're spending your black mass on all of this stuff, you're not spending your black mass on divine cores and building characters and removing cards and changing cards, you know? It's awful. What's the point of adding more RNG? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of adding more layers of RNG. It's almost like the way the developers have kind of worked their brains is that because everyone can technically build any deck now, they want decks to be a bit more like, they want more ways to make the decks different by RNG. So the compromise is that, okay, well, now you guys can make decks easier, and again, the grind is still painful for that process, but we're adding this new RNG mechanic. So now when you go to Great Rift and check out the leaderboard and think to yourself, why is that person doing that much damage? Well, it might not be just a deck anymore. It could now be they've got a really good mutation effect. And yeah, what Hax is saying as well, if you're a competitive player, which I am, and I think a lot of you in my chat are as well, you're going to want to save the Core of Mutations for the Great Rift, because it's the only mode where, well, it's the only mode that's competitive and the only mode where it could matter, you know? You can clear tower without it, who cares, right? Yeah, I'm not the big fan of this. I don't like this change too much, I'll be real. Some content creators might be like, this is really cool. Or to be honest with you, a lot of content creators will probably not even tell you their opinion, by the way. But I think even just adding something like this is just bad. Like straight up, it's bad. We didn't need another layer of RNG on top of the fact that it's a 30 out of 30 purchase quantity at 4,000 black mass each every patch. Now you might be wondering to yourself, well, Cappy, you don't need to get all 30 out of 30 every single patch. Well, my argument to you would be, you don't need to, but it creates FOMO of, well, you know what? It's limited quantity. I should be buying it, right? Because remember, the devs removed all of the potential and simulation stuff from the Sortie shop because it was creating FOMO, right? It was forcing people to play Sortie and not do simulations. So the devs have made changes to combat FOMO, but they keep adding things like this, which increase the amount of black mass you need drastically, right? So, and this is a huge increase, by the way. Like, this is to get the both of the new cores, that's 34 times what? Times 4 in terms of black mass? That's not entirely accurate. That was their reason. They had literally said themselves that they didn't want people to burn out by grinding Sortie. I'm just saying their wording snuff. Their wording was, it was better than stages, and at the same time it was making people burn out, and they don't want, this is their wording. They had said that they wanted to ease the FOMO of having to only do Sortie and, you know, burn out, instead of just making the core unlimited, as it probably should be unlimited, you know? But yeah, I don't like this. This is a very dumb change. Even if the amount of damage it adds is very minimal, it doesn't matter, because guess what? By creating the system, you now create FOMO of not having a good mutation effect. You know what I mean? So brilliant. Like, we've not really solved any problem. We've just made more problems, to be honest. So I don't like this. I don't think the game needed this at all. Like, you know what the worst thing is, by the way? Players were asking for a core, which we know exists in the save data, in the data mines. People were asking for a core that lets you choose the god to get a divine from. Instead, we don't get that. We just have more RNG systems now. So it feels like we've taken a step back again for like making good decks, right? Like the common core I like. I'm a big fan of the common core. I know it's limited, but I like it. It's cool that it's even in the game. This core, however, I don't like. I don't think this one had to exist. I would much rather they release the Divine God Selector cores or whatever. We know they have it. It's in the save data files. Sorry, not save data. We know it's in the game files. And also, the devs showed us the image with the things already, you know? So, I don't know. I'm a little bit disappointed by this. I know the effects may not be... Well, they said the effects aren't going to be hugely game-changing. Do I trust their word? I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah. That's my opinion on this one. Don't like it. Wish they didn't add it. They didn't need to add it. But yeah. Slightly frustrating, right? Slightly frustrating. Anyway, moving on to maybe a bit more of a happier topic. FSO. New FSO. And we've got an interesting lineup. We have Judas, Colossus, and Haku this time. So shout out to the person in chat who was like, they should add Judas. Because they did. I forgot who recommended it in chat, but someone called it. Someone called it, and honestly, yeah, I'm all here for it. So Judas will reward you by activating 2 cost or higher cards, which technically would be Dream Mode, unless there's a debuff against Dream Mode in here. So maybe you can get away with Dream Mode, maybe. Colossus is activating basic cards to generate score. So okay, if you've got Tenebria, don't worry, you'll be able to use her for even longer now. Beginning of Desire, Haku is drawing through abilities to gain score. Okay. Yeah, probably Safeguard, unfortunately, which would be very sad because it's only FSO who cares about FSO meta. But okay, so the intended characters is Haru for Judas, Tenebria for Colossus, and Faye for Haku. Now let's take a look at some of, I think he does show the Judas one. So 21,000 points whenever you play a 2 cost or higher basic stuff, increased damage amount of pulverized cards by 50%, and increased damage amount of justice and passion by 50%. Does he scroll down? Does he show us if there's Safeguard or not? Come on, G-Clef, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Come on. No? No? No more scroll? Nope, okay. Tenebria for Colossus sounds sus. It does, but maybe they've changed him so he's not as bad, I guess, because they want to shill thingy. Decrease cost of basic cards by 1? Yeah, that's funny. Alright, that's a funny one to see. Yeah, you can't even play the Naja comp here, which is stupid. And then what do you do? So obviously when you draw cards you gain score. I love that, by the way. You get score for drawing cards, and it increases your damage, sure. And on top of all of that, when a 0 cost attack card is drawn, yeah, your main deck has hope. Yeah, I mean you could probably get 900,000 score with not even Tenebria. You can just use Maelin and you'll get 900,000 score. Yeah, you don't need the shield unit. The shield unit just makes it easier to get 900k. Right? Wait, we've still got Inferno on the screen. Then you're really good at Inferno. Yeah. Okay. So FSO, I mean, sure. I won't lie. I don't love FSO. I don't know about you guys. For me, it's a one and done. I don't really care too much. So it's cool, but I haven't really enjoyed it as much as what I was kind of hoping I would. Yeah. Maybe Yang, not too sure. All right. Monster Arena is also coming back, by the way, which for me is okay. My problem with this mode is if you played it last time, this mode was so long. Like, I altered everything and it took so long to go through it all. So I'm hoping it doesn't take as long. Maybe it's a bit shorter, maybe? I mean, it says here, right? Yeah, reduce the total number of arenas before. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, well, they listened to feedback. Awesome. Now it's not going to take as long to go through the entire arena, which is fantastic for us as well. Absolute huge, I think, personally. Yeah, manually took you 5 hours to get everything. That's too long, man. All right, is there anything else? Oh, we're getting a new trauma code. I'm not gonna lie. I think the trauma code stories are really cool, but it's actually kind of a shame that we don't get updates to this frequent enough. It kind of makes you wonder what's the point. By the way, the only reason why Faye's getting a trauma code is because she was like part of CN's release. If Faye wasn't important, she wouldn't get a trauma code. Yeah. I think they said it is voice acted hacks. Diana was robbed, yeah. Like, I forget that this mode even exists. Yeah, like this mode, I don't want to say get rid of it because I think the stories here are actually really good, by the way. So don't get rid of it, but I wish they would focus on it a bit more. Opium, I agree with you. Copium. Also, new updates. This is cool, guys, right? So this is the environment variables backup protocol. So now you can restore the environment variables of previous seasons using your chaos orbs. I have like 20,000 chaos orbs or something, so sure. But yeah, this is cool. So yeah, now you can rebuild the variables. So yeah, exciting. If you guys want to go farm in season 1 or season 2, well, more season 2, season 3, because season 1 didn't have a environmental variable, you now can. So super exciting. Yeah. If you guys want to go back to season 2, you can. If you guys want to go back to season 3, you can also as well. They actually show us as well, by the way. Yep. So yeah, I mean, quite literally, it's just the what we wanted. Yeah, pretty cool. This makes farming old seasons actually viable, which is kind of cool. Now, obviously, the big disclaimer is that yes, the new season will always have the seasonal chaos will always be infinitely rerollable, with no, like, you know, consumption of chaos orbs and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, you can't do Dream Orb farming still, which sucks. Dream Orb farming is dead as of like today. I've got a few Dream Orb decks already. I've got like 4 combatants with Dream Orb decks, supporters, so I'm okay personally. But yeah, it kind of sucks they're killing it off. I wish I had more time to farm more, but I've been kind of busy, so unfortunately for me, I've not farmed maybe as much as what I was hoping I would do. Thoughts on Faye? Faye is very strong. She's looking like a very strong combatant. However, big disclaimer is that she's a preseason character, and preseason characters from a meta point of view don't usually do much in their season, right? Haru was useless for season 1. Naja was not good for season 2. Well, like, for, you know, yes, the Haru comp, but you know what I mean. And Diana was probably the most relevant in her season, but even then you didn't need Diana for anything. So Faye is good, but if you're low on resources and you care about the season 4 characters, you can probably skip Faye. Basin change. Are we excited for basin change? So now they've reduced it down to 8 stages, and basin number 8 is a boss monster part now. Pretty cool. And there's these new effects now you can apply, and also from now on you don't have to go all the way from 1 to 8 every single season, because if you it's worth 5 stars. How would that work? Well, they showed nothing. Well, did they or not? So he went basin, right? Well, this is the new like thingy. You have the 3 effects you can now select, and I guess auto your way through, right? G-Cliff was saying they're lowering difficulty. Oh, okay, well, I guess you will auto the whole thing as usual, so sure. They're changing this, which it feels like this change could have been done like day 1, but now the okay, because the way Battle Pass works is that you have to redeem the partner before the Battle Pass ends. But now what happens is you get the ticket, which goes into your inventory, and it stays there now. So if you're not sure who to select, you can now hold it. It's kind of surprising that we're getting this nearly 10 months into the game. This is a bit of a weird one. It's a really good change. Hey, how you doing, Belle? It's really good. I actually missed, by the way, fun fact, I lost a partner from the second Battle Pass because I went in, I was busy at work, and I went in to redeem my partner, and reset had happened, but not maintenance. But because the way it was programmed is that it ends at reset of the day of the maintenance, I was unable to get my partner. So I lost out on a partner. So this is a good change indeed. But it's like, I don't know why they're doing it 10 months now. So that's my only question. But sure. Like, it's one of those good changes at a weird time, because it could have been done so much sooner. Right? That's what I'll say. Anyway, moving on from that. We also have other improvements. This is just story stuff, right? Yeah, this is like, yeah, this is kind of cool as well, but nothing too crazy. All right, sortie update. When I heard sortie update, I thought maybe big things are coming. And I guess it is. So now you can fight against the Chaos Core. You know that thing that we see all the time, but you never get to do anything against? Well, now you can fight it. You have to play on hardcore mode, and you have to defeat 3 rare species elites, which are like the burning elites, right? That's what we call them usually. And then it says here, right? So defeat the rare monster and then destroy the Chaos Anchor. Once 3 or more Chaos Anchors have been destroyed, once you clear the depths floor, you will then be able to fight the Chaos Core. And you will also get additional black mass for killing him and a chance to gain tactical data, but this will consume a reason. So in a single run, I think this means you can spend 4 reasons now, right? Instead of 3, but you have to fight him as well. So yeah, if you're min-maxing sortie, which I don't recommend it because again it takes a while and you shouldn't burn out. Technically, the best boss was like if you want to min-max your sortie, you would have been skipping the first boss, second boss, and spending your reason on the third boss. But that's painful. No one should be doing that. It's annoying. It's slow. Yeah, but this is cool. Maybe we can burn 4 reason with a single run now potentially. It sounds cool. It sounds really cool, right? It sounds really cool. And then they kind of like an image here. Yeah, they kind of showcase it once you yeah, it's just Slay the Spire 1. Yeah. Once you get to the final boss of the map and you defeat it, which I guess we'll see in 2 seconds. By the way, that Rin did 11 damage. I'm just saying that did 11 damage. You got your answer about sortie the other day. The sortie achievement's going live. Hey, nice. Are you excited, Belle, for sortie? I think you quite like sortie, right? So I think this is quite a big win for you, Belle. Only burning elites? Yes. You have to defeat 3 burning elites, not normal elites. It has to be burning ones. Yep. And then you get to fight the Chaos Core.
Seems like a very tough content to me. 30,000 leash.
Okay, well, apparently he said it looked really tough. 30,000 health. 30,000 health isn't tough, but obviously you have to factor in all the multipliers. But yeah, really cool. We have no other information about the fight yet, but it sounds cool. You're super excited about? Yeah, I think this is really cool. Are you more of a sortie enjoyer, Belle, or do you like play save data modes equally? Because I know some people, they focus more on sortie, some people focus more on save data, some people enjoy both. So it depends who you are, really. But yeah, also, we're going to get hardcore rankings for sortie. So now there's leaderboards. However, unlike Great Rift, they did say in the past that these will give no rewards at all. Nothing in general. Okay? So yeah, no rewards. Just pure vanity. Not even a sticker. Not even some memory fragments. There will be no rewards for this. You do all of them, Belle? Yeah, cool. Yeah, pure bragging rights. Yep. So for me, I will probably ignore this feature. I will probably pretend like there's no leaderboard, because I don't care. If it's the same, Punny, it'll be about who can get the most fates, which aka is prismatic fate. But maybe they're changing the scoring system. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's not fun if it's based on pure if it's based on the fates and there's no changes. This is kind of cool, by the way. Every single character is now getting sortie missions. So there's an achievement system for completing certain missions during sortie play. So think, for example, use 5 linked cards for Heidi Murray. And then once you do this, you will get some crystals. So this is cool. Once you clear these, you get crystals for doing these things. And also once you clear enough of the missions, you will also get titles for the characters. Even cooler. So yeah, this is cool. It's like a new system to now be like, okay, well, I've already used like Haida Marie 20 million times. She already has all of her achievements. Let me use someone else, right? That's what it's kind of there to do. So even more reason to pick new characters now. So yeah, pretty cool. I mean, from here you can see there's 12 missions and there's 20 crystals for the mythic ones and there's 10 for the legendary ones. So yeah, you have something to do before the new season. Exactly, Bell. You can get to farming. They did also say that when the update goes live, if you have already cleared the requirements of a mission, it will be automatically completed when you log in. So you may log in tomorrow and have a bunch of free crystals waiting for you because you've already done some of the missions already. Pretty cool. Anything else? Oh yeah, they're just adding some fates. They've also adding new fates. Now they did change some of the stuff down here, but we'll kind of skip this because we can read the patch notes in a little bit as well for more information. Is there anything else that we would want to go and see? A patch notes does not. +5 achievements per +5 per achievement done. Yep. Yes, as you can see, missions for each character, and you can even get a camera down here. By the way, kind of funny. Okay, that's it for Sortie here. We'll talk about the new changes very soon as well. And they showcased the Anime Expo. I don't know if anyone in chat went to Anime Expo, but if you did, that was kind of cool. They showcased a little video.
So this was a CCM booth.
But yeah, I don't know if anyone went here. I heard it was chaos when they were doing the golden Cassius card giveaway. There was so many people just waiting to see if they were a lucky winner. Only 2 people per day got to win the Cassius. So yeah, if you won, you won. If you didn't, you didn't. But yeah, these are kind of cool. As you see, people are just trading, right? Because you had to own 1 copy of every card to be entered into the Cassius giveaway, like a full collection. Yeah, kind of cool that they were doing this, obviously. And obviously you got to meet the cosplayers as well with Heidi, Diana, Faye, Serenio, Tenebria, and Renoa. So super cool. And as you can see, they got pictures taken with the golden Cassius card winners. I think there was 6 given out in total, maybe a bit less. But yeah, a lot were given out. Very cool things as well. Yeah, super, super cool. And yeah, they also re-showed us the Season 4 combatants as well. So, I mean, we've seen this like a million times already, but obviously here's the new Season 4 combatants with Hilde, Arabella, and Olga. They did also mention that I think Olga will be the last one to get released, Arabella will be the second, and Hilde will be the first combatant to be released on top of. Renault was so cute. Yeah, I think all the cosplays were super, super cool personally as well. I think they all did a great job. But yeah. So that's everything of the Galactic Live. What we're going to do now is I'm going to pivot us into the patch notes, because there are some things there that you may have missed out on, because obviously, you know, patch notes. The patch notes will have a bit more than the video. So let me just set this up very quickly. Here we go. And then let me just reposition the screen as well for patch notes. Okay. So patch notes, there's a few things. So we'll kind of skim over what we already have covered. But what you probably are interested in knowing is obviously all the partners, all the dupes. Yuki is coming back, by the way. Yuki's banner is here. Now, obviously this means that when Yuki's rerun ends, there's a high chance that Chizuru will have her banner straight after. So if you really like Yuki, and I mean really like her, and you don't already have her, you could get her. But as a disclaimer, we are going to be getting potentially, not guaranteed, but the anniversary is also around the corner, by the way. The 1 year anniversary for CZN is coming very, very soon. And we may get more selector tickets and more selector banners. So you might just be able to choose Yuki, or guess what? You might be able to choose Faye. So Yuki might, so yeah, skip Faye now and maybe take Faye when the selector ticket comes out, right? There you go. Easy. Full scale offensive, we kind of spoke about this already. We talked about the environmental variables already as well. Sortie stuff. I don't know if there's any new information here. Okay. So there's going to be 2 types of rankings possible: a previous season and current season in progress. Okay, so this is kind of whatever. Doesn't really matter too much. Again, leaderboards are leaderboards. If you want, you can. Okay, let's talk about the brand new difficulties to Sortie. So Sortie's getting a few new changes. So there's going to be 5 new fates added to Sortie, okay? So first up is a 15% crit chance to attack cards, which is obviously very, very good for Sortie. Increase the heal amount and shield gain of skill cards by 12%. At the start of the turn, you have a 30% chance to gain 1 AP. When you draw through an ability for the first time each turn, you draw 1 card. And at the start of the battle, decrease the stress of a random combatant. Oh, wait, sorry, the stress of the combatant with the higher stress by 5. Oops, super cool as well. On top of that, there's also 5 risk modifiers being changed. So if you're someone who likes to just do 27 out of 30, you might want to pay attention for this bit, because 5 of them are being changed. So you guys remember that one? Each turn, whenever 4 cards were used, you gave every enemy 2 fortitude. Well, that's now being changed to each time a card is discarded, 1 weaken is applied to yourself. So for example, Heidemery, if you're discarding lots of cards with Heidemery, you will be applying weaken to Heidi, which is not good because you're doing less damage. So bit of a weird one. However, for most combatants, this won't really affect you. So that's kind of cool. The old one used to be during battle, your stress received went up by 20%. Well, it does the same thing, but now you're unable to recover stress by healing. So if you heal, it doesn't actually change anything anymore, which is kind of big. Now, instead of the increased tenacity of all monsters by 1 block, now it's by 3 blocks. So if you care about tenacity, Serenial, not looking good. It's not looking good at all. They've also made it so you now this is quite a big one actually. So instead of decreasing the amount of instead of increasing the price of all items in the shop and decreasing how much you got for resting, well, now if you want to flash, it's going to cost you 100% more credits, that's kind of expensive. I think it used to be, what was it, 31 credits or 39 credits? Well, now it's like 60 plus. So this might be kind of impactful actually. So just be careful. And also they're making it so equipments now have 80% less stats instead of 50% less stats. So all of these modifiers are only here to make Sortie even that little bit more difficult, which is going to be very interesting to see how it does end up playing out, for sure. Now, this was also a big thing as well. So you guys remember that tree that we were working on the whole time? 78 credits now? Yikes, that's a lot of credits. Okay, so the skills in Sortie are being reset. Hold. Okay, so they're doing a few things. So when you first log in, the tactical optimization will be reset. However, all of the acquired skill levels and your currency will be refunded to you. Okay, so you can just go back in and reapply them all and everything like that. However, the fluids tactics, so the seasonal tactics, is that they will all be reset, and then all the currency will be reset as well with no refunds. And instead, the skill list will be replaced with a new version. And you must reacquire tactical data. to learn the fluid skills once more. So that grind is going to be back, unfortunately, whether you like it or not. So you're not going to be as strong as you were before. Reset before maintenance. See, that's what I'm a bit confused about, because my logic would be, yeah, you should reset before maintenance if you want to keep your tactical currency. But I don't know if they will just remove it still. So I'm not too sure how this is going to work. What if you reset it manually? Yeah, maybe it works out. I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't do it, right? So if you're in game, make sure you go to tactical optimization and then you reset the flexible tactics, and yeah. Let's see. Let's see if it works or not, right? Yeah. I mean, I did it as well just now in game. So yeah. We will see tomorrow, I guess, right? We'll see tomorrow if we get to keep our 7,000 tactical data or not. So yeah. You reset yours and transferred everything to the tactical authority tree? Oh yeah, I mean, I have both maxed out already, so I guess I can't obviously transfer them in there, but yeah. But yeah, okay, if you're listening to the stream, maybe consider resetting your thing. Maybe it might save you some grind. So if you're interested in that, then obviously you might want to go consider doing it now whilst you're on stream before the server goes down for maintenance. So just consider that is what I'll say. Just consider that. Reset both. You don't need to reset both because this one will be reset and spent will be refunded. If you want to just reset both to be safe, then feel free to. But this does say specifically the tactical one, which I believe is the generic one, right? Let me double check again. Yeah, the blue one, the one that you always get will be reset automatically. Yeah. Better not reset both. Yeah. Also, they're adding some new skills to the seasonal tree, which is why. Yeah, I'm not doing it when I care. Yeah, I would just do the second one. You didn't do it before you logged off, and now you see me live, so you wanted to watch. Well, I'm glad you joined, Belle. See, by joining, you get to make sure, you get to learn some tips and tricks, right? That's why this is the place to be, so you can min-max your account even further than before. See, this is the thing. A lot of content creators, they like to skip these patch notes, but I think it's important to read them because sometimes you might find like little possible tips and tricks. Oh, you did it. Ah, okay. Yeah, smart. Very smart. Also, okay, let's read it. So now we're adding these new ones now. So whenever you rest, you get more health and stress. Okay. Now you gain increased damage for each harmful effect on an enemy. Sure. At the start of the battle, you draw one card for each enemy. That's pretty damn good, actually. That's a great consistency booster. There's a new event that can appear in the gray market. Increased damage amount for each enemy. This makes sense as well. When an invasion monster is defeated, you decrease your stress. Sure. And then decrease credits required for flashing. Okay. Interesting. Here's the two new cores. So we kind of spoke about this already. We spoke about the drama that this was going to cause. Unfortunately, the core of mutation has 103 different effects, as you can see down here, and you are limited to 30 of them per patch. So have fun, right? Personally, I'll be saving all of my core of mutations until I get a Great Rift deck, because Great Rift is probably the only content that wants to be min-maxed like this. So yeah, I'll be saving all of my core of mutations for the Great Rift moving forward. For sure. You think the new units will have harmful effects? I agree with you, Belle, on there. Yeah, I agree with you. I think they will do, and I'm excited to see if they do. They don't have the same mods. Yeah, they don't have the same mods. So the rarer ones will be the rarer ones, unfortunately. Also, the story is being overhauled. Now, people are asking a lot of questions about what happens to your crystals if you have or haven't done it. So it's not as much as what you might think it is, as you can see here. So they're changing some of the sub-stories, and they're also just changing some of the Act 2 to 4 story content. And it's about here. Yes, so previously completed missions will remain completed, okay? There will be some free stuff to claim tomorrow, but not everything will be reset, okay? So there won't be every single story has been reset and you can claim loads of crystals again. There'll be some new ones to do, but it won't be everything reset. And it even says here, by the way, if you've already cleared the story, you will not be able to obtain the rewards even if you clear it again. So that's also something to note as well. Now, as compensation, part of the story improvement, so yeah, the difference in certain adjusted rewards. So for example, when you log in tomorrow, you might get some challenge currency and experience points sent to your mailbox. So look forward to that. Can we still do the story from the event? Yes, I believe you still can, yes. Yep, I think it's fine as well, Bell. Yep. New Fae event, as usual, Monster Arena. We've talked about this already. Again, just free stuff. No reason not to do it. Fae and Yuki, more login events. This is a really cool artwork of Fae, by the way. Really cool splash art. Is there anything else? Oh, Overdrive is coming back as well. So memory fragment. Oh no, growth currency time. Growth currency time. Yes, yes, yes. Memory fragments will probably, so when season 4 starts, they'll probably be doing the double event for memory fragments because we'll get 2 new pieces of 2 new sets when season 4 starts. So keep an eye out for that. When season 4 starts, we're going to be getting some new memory fragments to farm for, which is interesting. Which is interesting for sure. And then yes, you can get a preseason as well, Basin. I don't know if there's anything too interesting here. No, nothing really interesting here. So some people were wondering, are they going to sell the new cores and the packs? Because that would make the most sense, right? Well, no, they're not. It's the same packs as always. It's interesting, right? Because you would kind of assume that they might be wanting to sell cores in the paid packs to maybe make a bit more money, but yeah, I mean, they did it with the dupe core and the removal core. The moment Sortie came out, I remember there were 2 packs for $50 that came with a removal core and a dupe core, and you could buy it twice, but they've never brought it back ever since. So are the devs just missing out on a way to make more money, or do they just not care? Interesting. But yeah, so the paid packs are the same as always. No pay to win stuff. Yeah, cool. Yep, new battle pass begins as well. Make sure you've finished your battle pass already if you haven't. They're adding new missions as well. They're also making, so okay, they're making adjustments to the rhythm game. So they're making adjustments to the rewards and also the controls to play it. Now, I think what you probably care about is the rewards. So before, you could get all of the rewards could only be obtained by clearing up to nightmare difficulty, but now they're increasing how much you get for clearing easy and normal difficulty. So now you don't actually have to clear nightmare and stuff to get everything. So kind of cool. But for those who have grinded nightmare, there is now going to be a 100 unit item that you can infinitely buy instead. And I think that's mostly everything, but there's a few more other things that you may have not read actually. So for example, this is going to be a pretty big change to the clickbait meta. A max turn limit will be added to certain battles. If the maximum turn limit is exceeded, the battle will be logged as a defeat. The max is 100 turns. So if you go over 100 turns, you will automatically lose the fight. So this is a nerf to the, you know, the big screenshot meta of doing 1 million damage and stuff, or like 20 million damage. But yeah, so this is a nerf to that. Well, am I staying up for after maintenance? Probably not, Pon Pon. I have work, and unfortunately maintenance is pretty bad for me. However, there'll be a lot of other streamers to watch. I know I won't be there, unfortunately. That's kind of sad, of course. But there'll be a lot of people streaming, like loads of people streaming during the day. However, we will be streaming usual time tomorrow for all of the summons and everything. So you can catch your morning fix from one of the million people who are coming back for CZN, just for like a new character. And then obviously during the during tomorrow, after in the evening for me, I'll be streaming and you can catch me then. Cabby's gonna stream NT tomorrow. Watch. I don't know. NT's a weird one because yes, the update's tonight, but Chaos is also tonight as well. So two major updates is not my favorite thing in the world, Snuff, but yeah. You have to prepare some deck? What do you mean, Winnek? What are you doing? What do you mean some decks? Yeah. Oh, this is kind of cool, by the way. So now when a monster takes multiple actions in the single turn, it is now indicated. So instead of getting spooked such as, damn, why is that enemy doing 2 hits? You can just do this. It's alright, you'll just do story and auto tomorrow and catch my stream and thoughts on Faye. You don't trust any content creator anymore when it comes to new units. Well, I mean, like I said, I think we have some of the best takes on new units personally. I think we've got a pretty good track record. Look at Faye, not Faye, Tenebria as an example. So yeah. But no, that's pretty awesome to hear, Pon Pon. I like to think that we have some of the more in-depth discussions about certain units. Pon Pon's become an elitist? Well, Pon Pon is a very loyal watcher. Pon Pon's been here for a very long time. I'm also a CC. Well, I'm different. I'm different from other CCs. Most content creators, where have they been streaming the game recently, huh? Where have they been? Exactly. They abandoned all of you. I, however, I'm here every single day near enough. Even during preseason, I'm here nearly every single day. So, yeah, just look who abandons you, okay? Yeah, is there any other cool things here as well? Wait, what's this? Oh, they're changing the descriptions for Inspiration, Incinerate, Defeat, Ravage, Streak, Attunement, Destroy, Dark Mist Dance, Curse Shackles, Harmonization, Lux Engraving, and Umber Engraving. Okay. Also 4 new soundtracks tomorrow. Huge for the jukebox meta. And also they're changing the how Hourglass works and everything. Yeah, pretty cool. Now, oh, there's even more crossed out now. Okay. Let's talk about this very quickly as well. The Tenebria Spotlight fix, question mark? Okay, so if you guys didn't know, Tenebria's full Spotlight Epiphany skill card was a bit of a weird one. It's the one that allowed you to choose 3 rhythm cards, and then you would put them back to your deck, or top of your deck, and you'd draw one randomly, is what you would assume. But what was actually happening is you could always guarantee choose which card to draw by putting it as the 3rd selection. However, in the patch notes this morning, this was put in there, saying that they were going to fix that, but very shortly after it was crossed out. So it seems to me what happened, because again, these patch notes are designed way ahead of time, okay? These are not designed yesterday or today. These are designed, you know, it takes a while to do patch notes in gacha games. They probably were going to fix this problem, okay? They probably had the intention that they were going to fix it because obviously it's not meant to work that way. But I think they kind of went back on that and they weren't going to nerf it. So I think that this was left in the patch notes by mistake. because it was very, very quickly crossed out. But the reason why they don't delete it is because they don't want to, like, you know, pretend like they didn't include it. No, exactly, Raymond. But that's what they were fixing, right? Or they alleged they were gonna fix. So they were gonna fix that thing, treating it like a bug, but they went back on it. They're not gonna fix it at this point. But yeah. But yeah, they were gonna fix it. Keyword, right? Because specifically, if we take a look at Tenebria's Spotlight card, the way it's gonna draw you, but they're not fixing it. They crossed it out. Also, by the way, apparently there was something with Owen, which they're not nerfing anymore, or they're not fixing anymore. So cool. Owen, there's an issue with Owen's max activation count, but it's not getting fixed anymore. So sure. And yeah, I think that about kind of covers the patch notes here. I don't think there's really anything else that we need to quickly talk about, because that should cover everything. But yeah, that was a pretty long patch notes. Are you guys excited for Faye? Is that a unit that you guys are looking forward to? Or is Faye not a unit you're looking forward to? Personally for me, I think Faye will be a fun unit to play, but she's not really a unit I can recommend for most people because, you know, preseason curse and everything like that, right? You're happy to have more content to do in the game again? That'd be quite nice as well. You're getting the feeling you should have never pulled her. You should have never pulled Haru in the rerun. Why do you say that, Snuffed? Why is that your stance at the moment? You try 50-50? I mean, yeah, there's no harm in trying 50-50. Faye looks more fun. Yeah, Faye looks fun. You hate sortie stuff? I mean, you don't like sortie in general, Winnick, to be fair. I don't think you've ever liked sortie, personally. Which is an interesting thing. I don't hate it, personally. I think it's okay. But I know what you mean. Let me just check something very quickly here. Do we... No, we don't really have... I don't think any of the deck builders are up yet, are they? So there's no like deck builder that we can use to quickly draft up some Faye builds. A bit more on the unfortunate side of things. But Faye looks really interesting. I think Faye will be... It's okay to need 400% more black mass each 3 weeks. Well, yeah, bro, just get to grinding, right? It's time to start grinding sortie more. You know, you have to embrace sortie more from the sounds of it. So yeah, that should be fun. I hope we're looking forward to that. Okay, that's pretty good for me. All right, so let's hop. What should we do now? Wait, wait, let me check. Has anyone in Reddit posted the you know that screenshot with all of her cards? Has anyone done that on Reddit yet? Where we can just see all her cards in one image? Don't forget to save energy for double drops. Exactly. All her card art looks great. You need so many cameras. Well, Belle, if you ask very, very nicely, I might be able to give you a small loan of 1 million cameras. As well. Oh, wait. That's why it wasn't showing up. Wait, actually, wait. Let's do a camera check. Our camera check. I can confirm that we are currently sitting at 422 cameras as of now, on our way to 500, and yeah, and counting. What do you spend on Divine Cause? More Black Mass. You save them all, you could never. I mean, I save them all to reward the combatant who I think deserves them the most, you know? Because when there's a combatant who I think really deserves all of the animations, I do it all in one go, right? Yeah, let me quickly check out Reddit. Let me see if anyone on Reddit has done the... thing. Usually there's someone who has like a screenshot of like all of the phase cards, or like the new characters cards combined in one. However, I'm not really seeing that for Faye. No one do it? Damn, everyone, people are slacking. How fast is A for recharge? Yeah, Cosmic is sometimes the guy, but sometimes it's someone else as well. But then you guys are slacking in the community. How's no one done this already? Reddit checked out on Faye? Yeah, I can tell. You have to have the prettiest card art. What's your favorite card art, Belle? Like who has which combatant has the prettiest card arts for you? Let me see if anything's on Cosmic's Twitter. I mean, he would have posted it as well. All right, let me check it out. Cosmic Plays. Has he shared any? Probably not, but no, he hasn't. He's too busy opening cards today. He ordered a box of cards for Grand Blue Fantasy, so he's been opening cards all day. So I don't think he's had time to to do CZN stuff. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, all right, well, there's no easy way to see all of Faye's cards in like one image, which is a little bit inconvenient. Because, you know, I would like if there was an easier way to like look at all her cards. Did WG do a video? Maybe WG did a template and we can like steal it for a little bit. Let me take a look at WG. He did indeed make a video, but it's not really good enough for reviewing stuff. Heidi Marie had really nice ones. Oh yeah, Heidi had really good ones, Belle. I have Heidi maxed out. If you spend everything on Sortie, you can do 37 runs, and it's around 400,000 black mass per 3 weeks. Well, there you go. There you go, Winnick. There's your black mass. There you go. My biggest problem is, like, why can't I get animated starting cards? And why is it that the blades are also not animated? You know? Like, I've maxed out every single card. The very least you can do for me is give me an animated of everything else. So, a bit disappointed about that, but that's okay. I can hold a little bit. But yeah, I think Faye's kind of cool. Her best teammates definitely seem to be people like Hugo. So make sure you get a good Hugo build going. You did a Renoa, but sad her are all that good. Oh, you love Renoa anyway. Yeah, if you love Renoa anyway, then who cares, right? If you love the combatant, you love the combatant. Yeah, Hugo will be a really good character for Faye, so make sure to get your Hugos built up if you don't already have a Hugo built up. Selena could also work, but Hugo probably is going to be the stronger one here overall. You did Hugo today? See, Belle's on top of their game, right? Belle is on top of the game. Wait, what's this? What's this on Hugo? I'm not sure why Hugo has a random 12.7 extra damage piece, but he does. But yeah, what third unit do people think that will be good? Is it going to be Cass? Is Cass going to be like the good third unit to use with Hugo? I mean, you obviously need to play some skill cards, right, to make it work. So you might need to try and find out a way to get more skill cards, maybe, potentially. It could be Cass. Cass is for max damage. If you want more consistency, honestly, Typhera is not that bad for consistency, or Veronica. They play a lot of skill cards, which also draw you more. Cass has these quest cards, and that's kind of it. Unless you put, like, other neutral cards in, potentially. Does Hugo really have any skill cards for himself? I mean, it's also of another combatant, right? Yes, another combatant. So we need to still get skill cards somewhere, right? Which might come from Faye, right? It might be the Faye skill cards that can help us get max stacks and try and maintain them. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit tight on space. That's the only thing I would say. But yeah, isn't Adelheid an option then? Yeah, Adelheid's an option. Yeah. Cassius would buff more, obviously, because additive buffs and morale buffing is kind of too insane. But yeah, Adelheid would be a fine solution if you want to play her. She will give you some additive, some multi-buffing if you have partner and E2, and also she does play a good amount of skill cards. So yeah. You're trying Adelheid because you like how she yeah. If you like how she plays, then yeah, I think try her as well. I mean, really, all you need is a unit with good draw power and might play some skill cards, right? That's all you need. it's not that like complicated, thankfully. You just need Hugo, and then you need a third unit that can draw you cards, right? I mean, actually, wait, that's a good question. Let's go and build a Hugo deck. Yeah, Faye has skill cards, so maybe Faye just plays there. Like I said, it's going to be a very boring team. It's just Hugo slop, unfortunately, but this, unfortunately, is the meta the devs have kind of created, where, you know, extra damage characters are kind of crazy, and stacking morale is also crazy. So the devs have kind of built this upon themselves, which is a little bit shameful. Okay. Let me change my screen and we can build some decks in a second. Oh, this is the wrong one. It should be this one. There we go. Perfect. Okay. And we'll go out one more. Why not? You build a Mika deck just in case we draw wave AP spam. Yeah, Mika's always a safe one. All right, so for Hugo, I think Lememi is the expert, Winnick. I think you're a fraud. All right, let's take out Fangs. Do we take out Dingo Howling? Do we keep the Howling for the upgrade, or do we remove it? I mean, this could draw you one of Faye's attack cards, right? Because Faye's attack cards are going to dilute this card to hell. So this will probably end up drawing you that. So you can probably remove this, to be honest, because it's just going to dilute the pool. So you're just left with like the basic stuff, and then you can do Quick Fix, the Draw 2 version, reduce cost by 1. Also combo probably works as well, frankly. As always, you know. The question is, how many Hunting Instincts do we want to build around, right? There's a very big case where you can maybe do like 2, right? Oh, this one's kind of cool as well. Start of each turn, first card used, draw 2 cards. That's kind of cool. Again, it's very hard to get this one, so probably not. You can get combo on there if you really want to. You can get real reduced cost, or you can just keep it the same as always. I think sometimes the Hugo decks, I like to do a 1 copy. The plus 150% Lux Persona doesn't affect extra attack rates. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't, but some things are weird in this game. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, depending on what you can do. I think there's a case where you can do morale. If it depends on how much AP you might think you might have. If you don't think you have enough AP, then you can do reduce cost by 1, or you can do combo on Hunting Instinct. It's kind of up to you, really, how your consistency is. Usually, Hugo comps suffer from having a really rough turn 1, because remember, you know, how many hunting instincts you play will take up with initiation. Faye also has initiation on her upgrade card as well, so it's a little bit awkward sometimes for sure. Start of turn draw 2 on skill. I mean, hey Bell, if you get it to proc every single turn, then you are more than good to go with all those things, right? So yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess we could do like 1 hunting instinct dupe and then 3 quick fixes. I guess that's something you can do. I mean, what do you Hugo guys do? Do you guys do a 3-2 split nowadays? Do you guys do 3 hunting instinct, 2 quick fixes? What's the split usually? Obviously, if you do 3 quick fixes with a divine, you can't obviously divine both the hunting instincts, right? That's the key thing. You do 3 instinct, 2 quick. I don't know if I like 3 hunting instincts. Obviously yes, more stacks, but your turn 1 sucks, right? I mean, Faye does have a pretty decent turn 1 build potentially, so you could do like 3. I mean, I have a 3 hunting build that I've used before previously, because just bigger damage, right? Bigger damage, go bro. I mean, in terms of the divines, you could divine some of the instincts to make them more consistent and easier to play turn 1, or just accept your turn 1 is just shit, to be honest with you, because this turn 1 is 3 hunting instinct plus 1 Fae card. So unless you're playing the draw 2 Fae upgrade, your turn 1 just sucks basically. You don't do anything. In fact, that's actually 4 AP by the way, so you won't even have enough to do that. Unless you play like combo or reduce cost on one of them, that's something you could do. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you. They're kind of the same thing. This one's more like, you know, control over. But then if you do one of them, that's going to cost you what? Okay, that costs you 3 AP now, unless you draw Fixer's Approach, and then you technically want this one, right? But then if you do double, now you don't have really, well, no gear bags, unfortunately. We can't even play gear bags anyway. But yeah, no quick shelling can go in. So maybe this is what it looks like for Hugo. Maybe we've kind of just accepted that this is what a Hugo could look like for more of a consistent turn 1. It's not my favorite thing because, you know, I mean, it's a small Hugo deck, right? Hugo kind of is just doing what he wants to do best. At least with a build like this, you know, these cost now 0, which means they can be easy on turn 1. You did 2 hunting with you did 2 hunting, 3 dinos with draw 2 plus 2 hunt 0 cost, 1 quick fix, draw 0 cost. Yeah, you can always like play a 0 cost hunting instinct as well. You need quick shelling. Well, why do you need quick shelling? Oh, you mean the 3 card for cast one? And okay, you gotta take this one out, right? But then you can't even divine the quick shelling. Right? You can't even like divine it. Unless you take off this and you just have like an absolute like garbage turn 1, right? Because your starting hand's going to be 3 hunting instincts and 1 Fae upgrade. Unless you're playing the Fae upgrade, which draws you 2, your turn 1 sucks. Face doesn't need divine. Yeah, but for a generic Hugo, like, I mean, unless you're building whole new Hugos for everything, right? Which you could be doing. Wait, why is this blue? Why is it? Why have I got a blue? Oh, there. Okay, it changed itself now. Okay, there we go. I mean, you could always do like a 0 cost hunting instinct, right? As well, technically. because as long as you have at least one, you get the extra attack no matter what. Multiples will just increase the damage by 50%. Yeah, if you're doing the X cost builds and you want AP, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I think having the divines on the quick fixes just makes it more convenient. You know, it makes him cost 0 pretty much all around, which is pretty nice. I'm trying to think like just how you can make that turn 1 more consistent for Hugo, because Hugo's biggest downfall, frankly, is his consistency. It may just be that he has a terrible turn 1 and there's nothing you can do about it. That might just be a case. You just can't fix his turn 1, maybe. I mean, it's kind of funny because technically, if you really wanted to, you send a link. I mean, I'll see your link, but if it's like some really scuffed build, then we'll be honest. We'll be honest, chat. Okay, let's take a look. All right, so this is what we're next cooking. We're next got. I mean, I think the attack build is such a meme. Like, I'm not using my cores on it personally. I think it's such a meme, man. To play. You treat as comment card, combo. Yeah, see, I just don't like your quick fixes costing AP. But like, if you're doing it for Faye exclusively, then sure. But I guess I'm talking more about a general Hugo, right? Not just for Faye. Because you pay 1 here, these ones all cost 1, this upgrade still costs 1. I guess if you get a bad hand, you're just resetting. Like if you get the dice tricks turn 1, you just reset, because these are kind of awful. You might need Yuri on one of these characters for a smoother turn 1 rotation. Probably like Yuri on Cass or something. Yeah, the only way you're gonna get consistent turn 1 is if you use the Fae that draws 2 on play. This is general. I don't like this generally, but I know you're. And when we say general, this is just tower. This is just tower where you assume you have a really bad turn 1, but you assume that you can still kill even with a bad turn 1, right? And then you pray for turn 2 onwards, you can get going, basically. That's kind of the general gist of it. Discard chest. Yeah, but what are you discarding, right, Belle? You're discarding the hunting instincts. Common card divine on hunting instincts can draw gear bag, and you can also run draw. Well, yeah, but the gear bag will probably be on Cass, right? And obviously for this build, he's chosen to go for the attack build, because the idea is that you do attack, it's a skill card, you get dice trick, it's an attack card, rinse and repeat. Right. But this is if you're doing this version of the Cass deck, right? Which, like, you don't need to, right? There's like no content where you need it, right? But this is if you're going for max morale. But yeah, you will probably need resets at times. If you're going for consistency, this obviously isn't it. This isn't the consistent build. This is the like a max damage build. That's what this is. So if you're someone who likes consistency, like even turn 1, then you probably might want to play a bit of a different build, to be honest. Oh, you're playing attack to draw the Hugo cards, which cost you 1. But yeah, I wouldn't play this as a general Hugo personally. I just don't like the AP, man. Like I hate the AP on the quick fixes. It's just kind of annoying. But it depends like which unit you're doing it with, right? Like some units can make better work with it than others for sure. But yeah, turn 1 on Hugo is just always rough. Like it's just never nice. I mean, it's his like one weakness. Like Hugo is such an insane character, but if we have to give him one weakness, it's just that his turn 1 just sucks. But that's obviously fine. It's good for Hugo to have a bad turn 1, considering like he is a very simple play once, now you're set up for the entire fight kind of character, you know? And that's like really powerful within itself. Yeah, but also like we're talking about tower. Like the build that you're playing, you're playing with like all characters, right? That obviously don't need AP, which is fine. But I think some characters will want AP, you know? I mean, obviously there's like 20 different good Hugo builds. This is just one Hugo build, which is fine. And obviously this cast build is max damage cast build, because of the dice trick attack build. If you're looking to min-max it. Which I guess for some people maybe it works, for other people maybe it's not the greatest thing. It depends on what kind of build you're doing for sure. But yeah, turn 1 just sucks. I mean, I think you just need Yuri on like Cass or something. Like if you want to smoother turn 1. Like that's probably what I can say, right? Shouldn't the attacks have like morale or something? Like that. You always have yeah, you always have Yuri on Cass. Yeah, I mean, like, why wouldn't you? Yuri is like still one of the best partners, and it's like not even close, man. I use Yuri all the time because like it's just like having a draw 2 extras needed. But that's why Faye's build, you know, the Faye upgrade that draws you 2 cards is pretty good. It just helps you get a smoother turn 1 rotation, and I think that's quite valuable actually. I think that's more valuable than what we might think it is, potentially. But I mean, I think everyone can agree that Cassius is probably like the best unit to use alongside, well, any multi-hitter. I'm just wondering what the Faye deck looks like now. That can take full advantage of Hugo. Because you don't like the X-Cost card, but again, the X-Cost card is technically the one that can take the most advantage of Hugo, right? That unique one, that does a lot of damage, but you need the AP to make it work, right? And you just don't have enough ways to get the AP, probably, realistically. Let's go back to Faye. Let me put up the Faye video real quickly. Right, here we go. Source of Water with +1 morale and draw. I mean, the good thing about that build is it means you can very easily use Clover, and Clover is a nice damage boost, right? Like, that's the one thing I will say, that Clover's a very nice damage boost, for sure. So if you want to do Mika, you probably can. Like, that probably makes it work. Because if you're doing, Cass build, getting Source of Water, so getting Clover on Cass is a bit more... It's not impossible, it's a bit more awkward, of course. Okay, like, let's go through. Okay. So, let's go through her build again, okay? So, now that we know what she does... Now, assuming... okay, let's assume we're building for the Hugo deck, okay? So, we're assuming that we're building her with, pure, like, Hugo follow-ups in mind, okay? Let me just go off this 1 second. Oh, he zooms it in all like that. That's annoying. So I guess which one of these do we prefer? If we're doing a Hugo extra damage follow-up unit, which one of these do we prefer? because technically the most damage will probably be the fourth one. But like realistically, the fourth one's the least consistent, right? The third one has the best turn one because you're drawing 2 cards for free, and then this one also costs 1, man. They all cost 1 besides the middle one. The middle one is 0 mana, draw 2, and then you can put a divine on it if you want to as well, like 1 AP or something. If you want to, but I don't know if you want to put an AP, a divine onto her. This middle one is really good for consistency on like setting up, but you do risk like having a bit of a brick turn moving forward. Yeah. But I think this is really good. I think the middle one's really nice for just setting up. Just pray you don't draw your 8 bricks, right? Duh, it's that easy. This one's really cool. I think this is probably your dupe target, maybe. This is your consistency card, and you need consistency, right? You have 8 bricks in your deck, so you need as much consistency as you can get. This one's not bad here. There's 0 mana, draw 1, draw 2. Also, I guess Winek, if you're still here, like my problem with that 1 mana quick fix is technically like if you play this 0 mana one here and you draw quick fix, it gets discarded, right? So you might draw like your 2 quick fixes and just discard both of them because they cost 1, right? Which would kind of suck if that happens. That's like one downside of having a. I mean, that's actually a reason why you don't play combo. In fact, actually, because the combo version still costs 1. So reduce cost with this is better. Yeah, so it has to be reduced cost if you don't want to discard with this version. Because combo doesn't work either. Okay. And I mean, okay, for her build, like let's say we're building around her. For me, it's either number 1 or number 4. But number 3 does have like value with Hugo, but then you're not drawing, right? And it costs you 1 mana. Faye playing fetch with Hugo? Yeah, exactly, Belle. Yeah. I think this is the dupe target, right? But let's carry on. So this card, I mean, there's no reason not to just keep this one here, right? The one that moves to your hand, right? If you like if you're thinking of removing this card, you could just keep the fourth one in. It's just a free card every turn. But obviously, if you want to turn it into like a good draw advantage, the second one is better, probably. Because you play 2 Flame Arts, you play a let me bring it up on the screen again. You play Rhapsody, you draw 1, and then you play another Rhapsody, you draw 1, right? It lets you chain the Rhapsodies to keep drawing, which is kind of nice. I don't like the 5th one. Unless... Well, okay. The whole point of the 5th one... Oh, you mean this with draw 2 start of turn? Yeah. If you can get that, right? But also, Belle, like, I've got nightmares of that. Like, I spent 80,000 black mass getting it for Naja. So, on a skill card. Like, if you're, you know, is it worth me spending that much black mass considering we're going into a black mass recession, right? I don't know. I wish I could tell you, Belle, like, that sounds amazing. That's a great idea. Let's do it, right? It's very consistent. But unfortunately, I just can't say it's consistent because it's just not, right? Like, it takes too much resources to get it. That's my only concern. Like, the pool is way too hard to get this. It's way too diluted, Belle. It's like a 1 in 20 something chance to get it. That one specifically. Every single time you reroll one. I mean, you could get it in 20, but it took me 81 rerolls to get it. For one character. I was bottom 5% percentile in terms of luck, right? So maybe that's why. But yeah, like as much as I would love to rely on the build that can do that for me, Bell, I'm gonna like kind of come up with something that doesn't, just because I have a lot of people who I know as well, they've had to spend a lot of black mass for it. You know? Yeah, I mean, if it was that, if you find it, you find it, but it's really rare to find, right? It is really rare. So yeah, if you get lucky, of course, right, Bell? But this is a weird one. I don't know which one I prefer. I mean, it's all luck, right, Bell? It's all luck. I found one in the wild, and that was it. And the other one I had to spend 81,000 black mass for, so I think Winneck spent like 60,000 or 50,000 black mass for their Naja as well. So yeah, it's pure luck. I have it on Serennial, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this card. This card is really good, but like there's so many different versions which are good for this one card. I mean, realistically, if you're doing the Hugo deck, you kind of want to do the second Soulfire dance, because that's the big, you know, that's the big payoff, right? You activate like 8 Infernos, which you're not going to get to probably like 6, but then Hugo does like 6 follow-ups and everything. But yeah, I mean, realistically, she's kind of just like very generic multi-hitting DPS, you know what I mean? Like Hugo or no Hugo. Like you could just do the very generic Cassius and whoever, right? And it equally is going to be really strong. And just like spam the same card, right? But yeah, this, if you want pure damage, this one right here, this second one is really, really good. If you want like pure damage alone. I mean, this one as well, the add one hit to Flame Arts is kind of cool, I guess. But yeah. It's a very weird build, man. It's a very, very weird like character to make work, if I'm being honest with you. She's very strong for sure, but there's lots of different ways to build her and make her work, but I think that's good, right? You don't need to do the Hugo team for sure, or the Selena team. You could definitely do a different type of team and kind of get the same results, which I think is quite good. But yeah, I think it depends on the unit in question and who you're trying to build, right? The extra hit will make the Void 2-hit set work on her. What do you mean the Void one? Sorry. I need to double check it. I have not farmed that set, I think, ever. Is it Chizuru's one? Is that what you're referring to? Let me check. Yeah. Plus 30% damage, but it's a 4-piece, right? I think realistically, it's Rinset? It's not Rinset. It's Chizuru set. I don't know. I think realistically, she might just be a 2-piece Andy, right? Like realistically, you might just be doing 2-piece. Like, well, 2-piece flex. Yeah, I'm unsure. It's I don't know. It's tough, man. But yeah, I think Faye does look very strong. It's just her best build is kind of very varied. Very varied. Like between like what builds you go for, what units you do in the end, right? So yeah. Chizuru 4-piece slightly loses the 2-2 in damage. Well, also 2-2 in damage, like you probably have insane 2-2 damage already, right? To begin with. Like that's actually a big difference, by the way. Like 2-piece is just easier to build for most people. I don't have Chizuru 4-piece set, so I'm not bothering with it. But yeah. Let's go back to the game. Like, I already have an extra damage set. But the question is, like, do we even do an extra damage set for her? Like, is that even her best build? Because everything I'm seeing is like, yes and no. Because a lot of her damage is the extra attack, but also, like, her extra attack is... It's only one hit unless we play the upgrade. But then Inferno Rhapsody, we're spamming like 8 times a turn with the X cost card. Hopefully like 1 million more. But for the X cost card to work, we also need to play a lot of AP. So I don't even know like what her best build will be. I don't like the Hugo synergy is there, but I think you have to build her very different if you want to optimize with Hugo. That's my thing. Like it's there, but it's not like she has insane Hugo synergy, right? The most insane part of the Hugo synergy is probably the unique X cost card. But like you still need the AP. And you won't be really getting enough AP for the most part with other characters. I don't know, it's a weird, man. It's a weird build. You definitely need to play the draw spell and copy it and give AP, right? I think that's definitely a must. You need to play the draw version of Faye, like the draw card, and then you need to play AP. Needs AP, refuses, look at Mika. No, Mika's fine. It's just that Mika's also giving you like, it's not Cassius levels of buff, right? That's the problem. Like you probably want to play this card for sure. Well, not this specific version, but like this card's. I mean, the one thing that I give advantage to Mika is that Mika can play Clover, which is really good, in fact. Like, Clover is an insane buff. If you want Cass to play Clover, I mean, that's a whole nother thing you have to worry about. Like, realistically, if you're trying to min-max the X-cost card in the Hugo build, and you want to be consistent, you probably want to play the first one, the Draw 3. I think this is the best one, okay? The Draw 3 is probably the best one to draw the deck out consistently. No questions asked, right? It's just fantastic. Just draw 3, fantastic. Yeah, Cascale does Hugo a lot more than Clover, but at the same time, if we're generating like 4 bajillion AP more, you know what I mean? Unrelated, but should you get Personas on Dream Mode Nia? Yeah, you should get the one that procs when discarded. It's the one that has Quietus, discard a random Quietus, and then you should have the engraving, which discards more Quietus cards from deck when used, and then the one that also discards from hand as well. I mean, regardless, you're playing this one. You're playing the Draw 3, I think. Most of the time you're playing the Draw 3 in the Fey deck. And then you're slapping this with 1 AP because you have no AP gen. And if you want to like take advantage of the X cost card, which is one of your big damage payoffs, right? The one with unique. This one. This one's going to be the one that forces Hugo to act based on how much AP +1 you play. Right? So assuming we have a 0 mana rotation, right? It means that depending on how many divines we copy, we could have up to 7 AP, which is perfect because that would give us the 8 with a +1, which would give us which would trigger every single Rhapsody. Because you only have 8. Usually. Unless you do the 7 build. 7 build is more damage, but also you do have less less consistency on turn 1 and on future turns. There's X +1 gear. Why are you using the X +1 gear for? Hey Glax, how you doing? Welcome in. Like, why bother using the X plus gear? You don't need to. Just use actual gear. Right? Hey, is Faye looking busted? Faye looks strong. She's a multi-hit unit, which means she's already automatically strong. But she's a pre-season character who will fall off. So, yeah. What, are you saying that you put Heart of the Jewel on Cass? Does it work on Cass? So you're basically refarming the new Cass deck, but with Heart of the Jewel? Back to morale stacking. Unfortunately for Faye, Faye doesn't really change that formula, unfortunately. I mean, that's a good question. Does but why put Heart of the Jewel on her when you can just put Verdant on her? You know what I mean? Which is just better. Because if we're trying to min-max damage, right, Winneck, then Verdant's just better. Just play the four copies of the draw card with 1 AP Divine, and that gives you the max 8 that you need every turn. Well, not, you know, for your, but not. You're gonna stick with Heidi and Tenebria? Oh, yeah, you don't need Faye. You don't need Faye, man. Don't worry. You definitely don't need Faye. You can skip Faye. I mean, regardless, you can't max this turn 1 because your rotation sucks. How much extra damage is that card, right? Let me check. This one. So it's a 100% extra attack target. One, two, three. Are we sure that Faye's extra attacks are really gonna do that much damage for us? Like, are we really that convinced? Like, what, 120 and then a 100? The max we can proc it with a normal build is, what, twice a turn? And that's it? Unless we play more ways to get the flame arts. Right? If you play either the second... Yeah, like this, right? This will get... If you play one of this, then this means you can trigger... You can get another flame art proc. So Faye is doing 120% 3 times a turn on average. Sometimes 120 plus 100 times 3 if you're choosing to play this formation. But in this formation... Wait, no, it's different. Sorry, it's 7. So 9. Right, so you have to play that to get to 9 flame stacks. Because you have 1 less Rhapsody. Which is a pro and a con. It's a pro. It's a good thing and a bad thing that you have less Rhapsodies, basically. You can make it. You can get 3 stacks. I don't know how hard Faye's going to be hitting. That's my only concern for Faye. Like, I don't know how hard her actual, like, extra attack cards will do. Oh. Is YouTube dead? That's it. That is it. Just play her with AP Serenio, Lamal. I mean, you can, Bell. That's the thing. You obviously lose out on a lot of things, but you could do. You can. You definitely can. Yeah. I mean, I think it makes sense, right? The build that I'm talking about. Serenio, Sortie buffed after maintenance. We don't know who the character will be, unfortunately. And I probably won't be staying up to find out because it's really late for me. This one's nice. I really like this upgrade. I like her unique card. The signature, the mythic. I like this one. It's a one-off, but it's a big damage one-off, you know? It moves them all into your hand, and you get to spam all 8 or 9 of them again, assuming you have a 0-card hand. I like this one. Yeah. Like, I think we keep this in the deck just to do more damage. $80 pulls for Adul plus Clara and 30 pulls for Tenebra and Arya. Nice. You don't know if you'll be lucky for Faye and Hapana? I don't know, man. I guess I bless you. I bless you with good luck, man, and I hope that you can make it work. So you have my blessings, Yang. Hopefully that means that you'll get all the cards you want. But yeah, I don't know, like, I think Faye's looking really strong, but we need to test her builds. Alright, question for chat, including the lurkers, because I know you're lurking. Which one of the upgrade cards do you like the most? Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah. Maybe wait for a few days? What, you mean me? I mean, we'll test tomorrow. I mean, I as a content creator, I get a lot of free crystals, so we'll be putting tomorrow. 2 or 3? Yeah, hacks, yeah. You're like 5. 5's a very different kind of build that we haven't thought about yet. The Heaven build. I haven't looked at the Heaven build yet. I'm thinking more about the very generic Inferno Rhapsody build, you know? Five could be interesting. 2, you like 2? I think 3 is the best if you're doing like OTK, FTK showcase videos, which is what my channel kind of is, right? So I like that one. Also, it costs 0, which I like a lot. 0 mana, draw 2. I will take all day, every day. And just pray you don't draw into 5 Rhapsodies. Which you shouldn't do. But yeah. Obviously, number 2 is better for every other turn after than turn 1. Like, this is worse turn 1 than this one. But obviously, this is better turn 2 onwards than this one. So it depends what you're, you know, what you need more of, really. This one should be a lot of damage, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced on this one, the 4th one, yeah, about adding what, 100 extra attacks, and it's only 3 of them, pretty much. I'm not sure if this is that good. All right, okay, let's look at the 5th one a bit more. Let's because the 5th one is all about, wait, let me get the card up. Heaven's Fall. Okay, let me add Heaven's Fall to the screen. Okay, so let me add Heaven's Fall to the screen. Add image and Heaven's Fall. Okay. Yang, we've been through that with Bell. Like, yes, that's probably the best, but I'm sorry. After my 81,000 black mass on Naja, I'm not going for it. If I get it, I get it, but I'm not gonna hardcore go for it. You know. If you get it, you get it. You know. But I can't, in good faith, recommend it for other people either. You know. Like, if someone asks me what the best build is, I can't in good faith tell them, oh, go and try and get this divine because the pool is like 1 in 24. You might burn all your black mass away and be broke and be disheartened, etc. You know? I agree it's the best divine, however. I do agree with that. It's the best consistency booster. Alright, where's the heaven version? I want the heaven version. Alright, this is the heaven version, right? Okay. Let me just get the screenshots on the screen so we can look through the other cards, because I want to like piece out this heaven deck in my head. Okay, so we can hide this one. We try to save up for Arabella? Yeah, that's fine. I think the Season 4 combatants will be very strong, so there's no harm in saving up. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, now they're on the screen. Perfect. So now we can kind of go over the builds a bit more. Okay, so this one is the Heaven's Fall build. So it changes things slightly because you only get 6 Rhapsodies instead of 8, and your Rhapsodies now change. So instead of drawing you a card for triggering Flame Arts, you get 3 Descent. Now remember, you need let me just move some stuff around. Yeah, you need 8 Descent to create 1 Heaven's Fall, right? Which is the card you know, up there, right? You can see Heaven's Fall. So what this means is whenever you play 1 Rhapsody, it doesn't do anything, but whenever you draw a card, you gain 1 Descent, which they all have that effect. They all have the effect whenever you draw, you gain a Descent. Except that we're now doing, we activate Flame Arts, we get 3 Descents instead. Okay, let's carry on. Okay, so for the Heavens build, I'll wait for him to do this. Okay. I mean, I think the Heaven build is just spamming the first one still. The first one just deep draws you the most. There's like no reason why you wouldn't play it. So, yeah. 0 mana, draw 3 it is, I think. Yeah, just draw 3 cards. Cool. Alright, is there a good Heavens build here? Let me see. So, is there a good one for this one, for the Heavens build? Night Rain. It's probably just the same one, the move one. I'll be honest, I don't think the builds really change much between Heaven's Fall and not. Like, if you go for the Heaven's Fall build, I don't think the builds really change that much. Kind of funny, really. Okay. You think the third one, dog? I like the third one. But I think the third one... Nope. I mean, I love YouTube. YouTube is so good. Streak is the old combo. So if the card you played before it was the same element as the card with Streak, you trigger the Streak. Okay, so you're saying play number 3, dog. Activate 3 Inferno for the draw power, 2 Descent for each one. I mean, this is good, but also draw power, right? YouTube never change. Nah, Bell. I mean, you're a YouTube Andy, so yeah. I mean, I like this one. I think it triggers a lot of Descent, right? Because you play it, you activate 3 of the Infernos. I think you just play 1 of it, dog, because there's a high chance that you draw at least 1 or 2 heavens whilst you dig for this card anyway. So I think you might just play 1, personally. The problem you have is if you play 1 of that, you can't play the 1 cost of the left card unless you change it to reduce AP by 1, because otherwise it discards itself. Because yeah, in theory you need 2. Yeah, I think you might split if you're doing the heaven build. Yeah, I think, because I think the first one is way too important for draw power. Personally, I think you only need 1 of the middle one, personally, just because I think you will deep draw anyway. But yeah, I mean, because like you might, because if the problem is if you draw for each Rhapsody you draw too early, you won't get the extra Descent for the ones you've drawn already. Right? That's like the problem with it. So if you know, start of turn, let's say you draw 2 Rhapsodies, well, if you have 2 of this card, instead of the possible 12 Descent that you want, you're only gonna get 8, which is good because 8 is a proc. But at the same time, 3 Flame Marts is also 3 Descent. So it's kind of, it's actually a really tricky one. Do you play 1 or do you play 2? I'm leaning towards 1 being the more consistent option. Because also you've given up draw power, right? Your deck has a bit of less draw because you don't have draw 1 on your things anymore. Yeah. By the way, if you're doing the Heavens Fall build, if you can get some of that Persona of Luster characters, I mean, damn, you're hitting really hard at that point. Hey, Belle, thanks for the follow. Oh, it's Belle. It's YouTube Belle, but now on Twitch. That's huge. Oh, and Belle takes us to our 160 follower goal. Thank you, Belle. Who else better to reach the goal than Belle? So thank you very much, Belle. Super huge. Yeah, we were just 1 follower away from 160. So yeah, onwards to 170 we go now. So yeah, that's the goal. But yeah, thank you. If anyone is watching, you haven't already considered following and you've enjoyed the stream so far, then please do consider following. It shows a lot of support. It's much appreciated as well. And also you get to know when we're going live straight away every single day of the week. Because I think it's safe to say that we do stream the most out of any CZN creator. I don't think that's a tall order to say, right? And for anyone who's not currently in, obviously make sure to join our Discord servers. On YouTube it's pinned, and on Twitch it's !Discord as well. And you can also find out when we go live straight away every single day. Be the first to know, right? But yeah, this is a weird one, guys. If we don't hit a follow goal every day and then Cappy's gonna stream NT again, please follow. I mean, to be fair, that is a few new followers from a new audience. Good morning. Are you gonna E6 Faye? I'm gonna E0 plus partner her, and whatever Aries determines that we go for, then I'll go for. I think Aries mentioned about getting E2, so we'll see. But yeah, I think Faye is interesting. I'm trying to still work out this Heavens build, man. This Heavens build is weird to me. I think you really, really, really want the Persona of Luster if you're doing the Heavens build, because that's what, plus 150% additive, right? No, it's not. No, it's 15 times 5. No, it is. It's 150 additive. No, it is. Yeah. So it's 150 additive per copy of Persona of Luster. But the problem with Persona of Luster is the 0 mana draw 3 will discard it because it's a 1-cost card. She looks clunky. I don't think she looks that clunky, Pon. But she can, like, she definitely looks a little bit awkward sometimes, right? I don't know if I'd say she's clunky, because I can easily see builds where she's not clunky. Well, she has the same problem Tenebria has, right? Where you do always have the risk of your start of turn being just 5 bricks, right? But for Tenebria, we kind of offset that, right? Like for Tenebria, we kind of accepted that, okay, well, there's a chance that we massively brick. You wish it didn't take away a gun umbrella? I agree. The gun umbrella was actually kind of unique and kind of interesting. Them taking it away is very disappointing, personally. I don't like that they removed it. I think it's such a shame, personally. Yeah. I'm very disappointed in for them for that. The Heavens Fall looks good. Well, that's what we're kind of thinking about. 100% times 3 by itself isn't the greatest, but you can make it the greatest. Right? I think one of my favorite things about the Heavens Fall build, oh, who's that? Hey Rex, thanks for the follow. There we go. One more follow to 170. That's the goal, by the way, 170. So our goal is to be I don't really have a goal. Number go up equal good. So thank you for the follow, Rex. Yeah, the more the merrier. That's what I like to say. But yeah, we're making it strong with discard 2 Persona. Well, okay, here's my problem. I really, and I'm kind of dying on this hill, that the most consistent version of Soul is, oh my god, come on YouTube, you got this. It's the draw 3 one, but YouTube is just wanting to be, there's a lot of words. Okay, here we go. I really like the draw 3 one. I think it's super good for consistency, but if you play it, you can't play 1-cost cards really, because you risk just discarding them. But it is the best one for consistency. Unless... Actually, no, there's no unless, really. I was trying to think of if there's an unless or not. I don't really have one. It does, dog, but again, I just don't. It just doesn't. It doesn't always go to plan, right? That's the problem. Like, let's say you copy 2 of it and then you draw like 3 before you find the second one or something, you know. And the second one's just dead. So 1 is good. Draw 2 0 cost. Only good thing you see. The problem with the draw 2 0 cost near to unbrick copium. See now we're lacking damage. We're lacking morale boosting, right? I think the draw 3 is insanely good because you can easily make a 0 cost build for Faye. I think the Hugo build is probably 0 cost. Like, you can make everything 0 cost in that build, which is really good. I mean, right now specifically, we're talking about the Heavens Fall build, because that might be one of the best builds to play. And that build's a bit more weirder because the middle soul is really strong if you can play 3 from the deck. But it's only from the deck. If you draw it in your hand, you don't get the effects, you don't get the bonus. If you draw it from the if they end up in the discard pile, you don't get the bonus either. It has to be from the deck. And one of this card makes sense, but then it means playing the first soul is a bit weirder because you might accidentally draw 3 and discard the 1 mana one. but maybe it's worth the risk anyway. I don't know, because you might, you know, you're probably playing Cassius as well, I would imagine, and Cassius could, and like technically Cassius could redraw you into it, right? So maybe one of it's fine, but two I don't think works. Epi with initiation. Initiation's only one time at the start of the battle, not start of the turn. That's a different card, right? That's a different thing altogether. Because initiation is just at the start of the battle, you know, it goes into your hand. Well, it's part of the first 5 you draw. So yeah, I'm really torn against this. What build I like the most? This is definitely one of the best ones for sure. Like, I can agree with this. This is probably the dupe target, because this Night Rain, I don't think it really helps your, like, build very much. Like, it doesn't help the Heavens full build very much. Neither of these really do. Unless obviously you get Night Rain, start the turn, draw 2 cards. Like, that is just such an insane divine. Like, frankly, you need it. Frankly, it's just too good. Start a turn, move to hand, get the draw 2 Epiphany from the Sacred Divine. It's just insane, because you're just drawing 2 every single turn for free, and it moves into your hand as well, so it's one less card in your deck. It's so good. So good. Fourth draw 1 is also good. Yeah, I think it's good as well. I think I like the fourth draw 1. I do. For me, it was one of the ones I liked the most as well. But it has to be her card you draw specifically, not just a 0-cost card from anyone. So yeah. You think the Adelheid Blessing draw cards may help? Yeah, they might do, but then Adelheid just doesn't... Yeah. Adelheid could be good. But then again, I'm not really convinced on her consistency is my problem. Like, her damage buffing is very weird. You need to play the book. The book does cost 1, so if you're playing the draw 3 card, you need to you do need to, like, keep that in mind as well. All these 1-mana cards don't really work. You need to, like, reduce cost of cards and stuff. Let me go to the YouTube chat. We don't want chat on screen. However, I think we've all kind of agreed that we like the unique Soulfire Dance, right? I think we've all kind of agreed we like that one, especially for the Heavens full build. Because this will give you more Heavens full once you trigger it. Like, you only have 6 of them, so if you pay 6 mana, well, 5 mana, it's 5 mana, but then you do 6 hits, you will activate every single heaven in your grave, which will then give you what, 6 descent, right? Which should hopefully give you 1 more Heavens full and do a big chain combo with all the morale stacking you've hopefully done with your supporters. So that's not too bad. Yeah. I think the middle Soulfire Dance could be very strong. Depends how it's worded. Because it says increase damage amount of the next Heavens Fall by 50% for each hit count. And it kind of depends on, like, how's that worded? Because that could be a final multiplier, which means it multiplies after all the buffs, and then that's insane. But I'm just checking Yuki's wording. Increase damage amount. I mean, it could. It reads like it could be a final damage multiplier. Sorry, like a final buff multiplier. And if it's a final buff multiplier, the third one's really, really good. Yeah, Flame Art is if you want an extra attack. X, yeah. I think the third one is a final multiplier buff. And if that's the case, she has a really, really good secondary build then. The best two is the second one or the third one. Those are the best ones that you're using. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Anak. But yeah, if it's a final buff multiplier, damn, that's really strong. That's really, really, really strong. If you're like buffing the final value by like 500%, that's, oof, that's really something. Yeah. So I can see potential in the Heaven's Fall build. I think she has two builds, right? She has the very generic Inferno Rhapsody Flame Art build, which just, yeah. And then she has this build of the Heaven's Fall build, where it's kind of the same thing, but you choose the Heaven Rhapsody instead to try and get more Descent procs. Because you can get so much Descent. Because also you get 1 Descent for every card you draw, which is also really strong. So you get 1 Descent for every card you draw, and then you also get 3 Descent every time you play 3 Rhapsodies. Heaven. And look at this one. Increase for 2 turns at the start of turn, 8 Descent, increase damage amount of the next Heaven's Fall by 100%. But you need morale. You need a morale booster for this build. 100%. You need so much morale boosting. Okay, so the Heavens build really, really depends on, is the X card a final multiplier? Like, it really depends on it. If this is not a final multiplier, the Heavens build is a lot weaker. If it's not, if it is a final multiplier, it is insane, actually. It's a very, very strong build. Sadly, it's next, right? So, you know, it's an X cost card. It's going to use up all your AP, which kind of sucks. But yeah. But we have to see. It could just be way weaker than just stacking infinite morale and spamming the normal Rhapsodies, right? We don't know yet. It could be worse, it could be better. We literally have no idea. Fortunately or unfortunately. So we'll have to wait and see how that works. Yeah, we'll have to see. But there's so many different ways to build her, for sure. I just wish the deck building websites had the updates already, like CZ and Meta and stuff. Because without them having the website up already, it's kind of lame. I mean, they'll have them up tomorrow. The one thing that I will say, and I think everyone else can universally agree, is that Cassius is just really, like, you just need Cass no matter what you're doing. Cass is just way too good in general. So Cass is a must-have. And yes, it's Morale Cassius. The Persona build probably doesn't work because... well, it does and it doesn't. Because if you play the spell card that we've mentioned, the Draw 3, it's going to discard the Persona card every time. The only saving grace is that technically you could still draw it back into your hand by another card, like a Full House or something, towards the end of the before you do your main combo. So that's something to keep in mind. And it is -1 AP. Yes, it's -1 AP. Yeah. Anyway, Heaven's Field Build is really interesting. Wait, what does the partner do again? I need to check the partner. Well, the partner is the crit damage one, right? It buffs your crit damage, which is really good in general. What does the E2 do again? So E2 gives you 6 Descent from the very beginning, which is perfect for the Descent build. Dream World buff build. It works and it doesn't, because unfortunately she does clog your deck up with cards, and by clogging your deck up with cards, it does mean there's less chance for the Dream World to chain one another, and you also need to find enough draw power to draw all of Faye's cards, right? But Dream World could work, unironically. Dream World could work, yeah. Dream World build have to be all in on X-Class card, yeah. But it could work. I can see Dream World build working. I could see it very much working. Because, like, here's the logic for the Dream World build. Is you, assuming Dream World works perfectly fine and you chain your whole deck, right? But it's a lot less consistent. But assuming you do chain your whole deck into the discard pile, you can play one of this draw 3 and it will draw you back out of the grave, right? It draws 3 cards from the grave because Dream World milled everything. So yeah. But yeah, Winnick, I don't know about you, but I think there's 2 builds. I think there's the generic spamming build, and then I think there's the Heaven's Full build. And I think the Heaven's Full build really rides and dies based on is that card a final buff multiplier or not? If it's not, forget about it, to be honest. But if it is, then it's a pretty big damage buff. And I say pretty big very, like, generously, because it's a very big damage buff. But yeah, I don't know. It depends. It really depends on how this works and how this is worded. Which unfortunately in this game, this could mean 20 different things. But also you need additive buffing at the same time. So yeah, Faye will be either one of the best nukers or or like one of the just generic spamming unit. No in between. No in between. You turned your brain off? Yeah, I would as well. She doesn't have move though. Only draw. So only 1-time Inferno? Wait, what do you mean only 1-time Inferno? Oh yeah, but that's fine. Because it's an X-Cost card. You have to remember, it being X-Cost means it's going to suck up all your buffs anyway. You don't know how we solve this game? What do you mean, Renek? Like, Justin, the middle one is an X-Cost card, so it's going to drain all your AP anyway. So we won't have AP even after the first time we play it. You want to play Morale Rita? Yeah. Why E1 Rita breaks that deck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can't play the deck, right? But yeah, your dupe on your Rita actually just kind of cucks you, unfortunately for you. Yeah. Oh yeah, X cost. Yeah, X cost means that we can't even move it anyway. But it doesn't matter. If this is a final multiplier, it's very, very good. Because what it means is, if assuming it's a final multiplier, you would apply as much morale as possible on Heaven's Fall. Let's say you get Heaven's Fall to, like, I don't know, what's a realistic morale number with like a unit, or like two units dedicated to morale boosting? I don't know, like let's say, what, yeah, 30. Yeah, we can say 30 morale. 24. Make up your mind, guys. 30 or 24. We can do 24 for Pon. We can do 24. Okay, so you get 24 morale, right? 24 morale is 480 additive, which would bring Heaven's Fall up to 580%, right? If Soulfire Dance is a final multiplier, right? Again, if it is, we're increasing the card's multiplier by 5, right? If we get the max stacks, a 500% multiplier means that Heaven's Fall would be 2,900 times 3, for example. And that's assuming 24 morale. You can go higher, because if you have the Persona card as well, that's 7.5, which you could easily trigger for sure. So that's 2,900 times 3 just from Heaven's Fall. And it scales way higher the more buffs you have. So hey, who's that? Let me double check who gave us a very nice follow. Hey, Kelly. Thanks for the follow, Kelly. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've enjoyed the stream, or maybe you just got here. But regardless, hopefully you're doing well and you're looking forward to Fae tomorrow. So 1 Tenebria basic? Well, yes and no, because 2,900 times 3, right? It's not 1 Tenebria basic. And, you know, it's... Tenebria definitely does more damage, for sure. You know, that's not an argument. Tenebria definitely does more damage. But she might have a very viable build that can work. And obviously, if you miss your crits, then it sucks, but hey. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that build's even that, like, broken. Like, it's just, it's very, like, since we've had Tenebria, it's fine. You sound like a proud mum. I'm just saying, like, it's not, you know, like, Tenebria wins regardless, right? Tenebria hits harder than Fae. Well, I don't think that's what we're discussing. I think we all know that Tenebria is one of the best DPSs in the game, and that's the problem we have with certain places rating her very low. Tenebria is definitely one of the best in the game, for sure. You would know what a proud mom feels like? It feels bad, man. It feels bad. Just staring at you. But yeah, Tenebria definitely hits harder than Fae. That's, I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, we're just trying to see what builds Fae can do, because we know that Fae can be a morale. Okay, so Fae has 2 builds, potentially. How do these builds sound to you guys? The first build is morale, buffing, spamming hits with flame arts, extra damage. The second build is spamming morale, but Heaven's Fall extra hits. So regardless, we're spamming morale. There's no alternative. Yep. Serenial 0.5. Yep. Yeah. Regardless of what we do, we're only doing one thing with Fae, and both of the builds requires morale. Like, both of them require morale. Cast stonks? Yeah, it actually is cast stonks. Wait, I want to take a look at her dupes again, because now I've seen the Heaven's Fall build. Her purple card is one-time use. It is, but it's a good amount of damage. It's a good amount of damage. So this is 8% for 2 turns at the start of the turn, 8% increased. See, this is another possible 100% multiplier to Heaven's Fall, right? On top of the 500% already. So this could be very strong. Does E2 buff your damage? No. Okay, it's like a mixture. It's like Heaven's build, whatever, but the build we're talking about is very much coded about buffing OTK Fae. OTK Fae is very easy. Yeah. Like, I think Fae can OTK very easily. Very easily. Fae can definitely one turn all of tower for sure. Like, for sure she can. Like, her numbers are there. Her numbers are there for sure. I mean, I would do it day one, but guess what? I'm gonna be working, and then when I stream later, I'm gonna be doing some summoning sessions, and you guys are gonna want to be like, oh, let's do some summoning session. Let's pull more for the partner and stuff, and all of this, and yeah. So I don't know when I'll have time to do a showcase video, unfortunately. This is actually interesting, because if that card works the way it does, an 80% additive to Heaven's Fall is actually more relevant, because that final multiplier would increase their number by 500%. So like, this actually makes the card, like, it makes more sense for the build. And an A6 buffs Flame Arts, but if you're doing the Heaven's Fall build, ooh, wait, guys, wait. At the start of the battle, or use 3 Heaven's Fall, you get 1 Judgment, which adds 3 hits to Heaven's Fall. Oh, YouTube 6 ads made. You get that many ads, Bell? You shouldn't, because my ads are turned down to the least frequency. Intentionally. God, man, this is why I don't like YouTube, Twitch. I literally have ads turned down to the least frequency. Like, that's insane. I don't get how people can get ads. Twitch default ads are insane. They must be, because I have it turned down to the minimum. Like, not even the default. I have it turned down past the default. Yeah, if you don't ads, they still force it. Yeah. Well, I make like 40 cents a stream, so like you're going through like 7 ads, Bell, and I get like 40 cents. Like, if I could just turn it off completely, I would. But Twitch doesn't let you turn off ads completely. Like, once you're in the program, that's it. Your channel will always have some kind of ads, apparently, which is so dumb. You hope it helps me? The 40 cents, Bell? Yeah. You used... Oh, illegally. Yeah. Yeah. But okay, wait. I want to discuss this again very quickly. Because, okay. Yes, Winnick. If this works the way it should do, and then, okay, this E6 is way stronger than what we think it is. Okay, if it works the way we think it does, this E6 is way stronger than what we thought it was, okay? Because this E6, like, 1 stack of Judgment upon the Wicked adds 3 hits to Heaven's Fall. Right? So remember when we said, oh, 24 morale plus the 500% multiplier is 2,900 times 3. If you have E6, it's 2,900 times 6 hits. Right? That's a 2,900 times 6 is a bit stronger than 2,900 times 3. People said it was shit, Winnick. I don't think it's only bad if it doesn't work the way we think it does. Double damage. Yeah, literally double damage. Math class, yeah. This is math class, Belle. I hope you got your textbooks and stuff. Yeah, this isn't shit. Someone lied to me. Like, people were saying like, oh, the E6 is terrible. Like, what? If this works the way we think it does, it's crazy. Now, will I have E6 to test this? No. He's like 20% damage, you swear? What do you mean 20% damage? Yeah, but getting 3 Heaven's Fall isn't that hard. It's not that hard for the Heaven's Fall build, right? Like, for the normal build, yes. But for the Heaven's Fall build specifically, it's not that hard, no. You can very easily get 3 Heaven's Fall because you get one, because remember, you get 1 stack every time you draw a card for each card drawn. And then you're also playing the one you see in the top right. They're playing the Heaven, which gives you 3 Descent, and you're playing 6 of these in the build, which is what, 6 times 3, right? So what, 18? So you have 18 Descent, and you need 24 for 3 Heaven's Fall. The only thing that might be tricky is technically you need 4 Heaven Falls, because you need to play 3, and then your 4th one is Giga buffed, right? So you need to play 4 Heaven's Falls a turn with E6. But, right? Remember, E2, see, it's clicking together, guys. Okay? Well, it would click if YouTube wasn't, you know. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's clicking together, guys, because E2, the very first time you create a Heaven's Fall, you get 2 Descents, right? So see, it's clicking together. I mean, okay, here's how it's going to work. If you don't care about the Heaven's Fall build, I don't think the dupes are that good. If you like the Heaven's Fall build, the dupes seem really good, actually. If it works the way we think it does. But the good thing is you can test the way we think it works, even at E0. So that's like the good thing. But yeah. Because, okay, wait, how does this work again? So you need to, when is maintenance again? Well, I hope soon. Sooner it is, sooner I can vanish. No, I'm joking. Nah, we've got another like 2 hours to go, so. Woo. I don't know if I'll make it till thingy, because that's 2 a.m. for me. So I'll see. It depends. It depends how I'm feeling. How you wonder how AI autoplay handled her? Don't bother, Belle. let's not think about that, Belle. It's not worth our time. Okay, so with E6 Fae, you need to get 24 stacks of Descent. The 0 cost cards is 3 times, so 18. So you only need to get 8 more Descent, which you can just get by drawing, well, 8 cards. And then you also start the turn, you also get 2 Descent extra the very first time you make a Heaven's Fall. There we go. All right, so for any E6 whales out there, not me, by the way, I'm not going to E6 her. That's how you build her. There you go. We cracked the code. Heaven's Fall spam. But you need some crazy morale boosting for this to work, by the way. Like, unironically, you do actually need some really big morale boosting. So we're talking like you would need Cassius 100%. And then you would probably need, well, you don't need, but No dream mode. Dream mode wouldn't work as well, Bell, because you're clogging your deck up, which means less chance of finding the dream mods chaining one off one another. But Cassius 100% for consistency. The Lux Persona, by the way, is really good for the Heavensfall build because it's 150% additive. Right? Wait, let me... This one. This one works with Heavensfall. Yeah, this one works with Heavensfall. But the problem is... It is a one-cost card, which means it will get discarded by the draw 3. But... that also shouldn't be too bad, because if you have Cassius, he can use a full house. So once you've drawn your whole deck, you can play a full house to draw you the persona that you milled earlier. Then you play it, you get the buff, bish bash bosh, win the game. Right? You hope Season 4 cards are better than Persona? You didn't like farming Persona cards? Well, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Is there a way that we can get good vulnerable, guys? Like, can we... Because we need... Wait, no. We need 6 stacks of vulnerable for the Heavensfall combo? Damn. I actually forget about that plan. That's not happening. Because we're using up, like, a lot of Heavensfall. So needing to get 6 hits... Oh, forget about it. But the all new cards are crazy good. I agree. The animations are also really good as well. Rita? But like, I realize we need more. So we need like way more stacks than 12. Sorry, than 6. We need a lot more. I think we need too many, in fact. Magna Von. I don't think we get enough from Magna. Either. I think that's the problem. I don't think there's a way we can do it. I'm getting pinged on Discord. 1 second. What's happening? Nothing exciting. Nothing better than you guys. Alright. Because ideally, if you want the Heavensfall build to be like crazy strong, you would ensure that you have 6 vulnerable by the time you use the really buffed up one. But the problem is you've used up 3 before that, and they each do 3 hits. And then on top of that, you've also spammed your Rhapsodies. So you need 6 vulnerable to be applied the moment before you play the big Heavensfall. And I don't think there's any way we can do that, right? Because it has to be before the big Heavensfall, but after we've done the other, what, like 20 hits in a turn? So we need it literally right at the end of the turn. But hey, if we can apply vulnerable, even bigger damage. But I'm not too convinced about that. I mean, maybe Magna Vulnerable is like a way, but I think it just sounds super cool. But I agree, Pun. You're thinking Owen? Well, we need like way more stacks of Morale, that's the problem. And it also should be someone who can draw the deck a lot. So I'm moving the goalpost way too much. I just keep moving it back and forth, like, okay, wait, so it's this, but then he has to be able to do this and that. Serennial Vulnerable. Ooh. I don't hate it, Pun. I don't hate it, Pun. I don't love it the more I look at it, but I don't hate it. But also my problem with Serennial is that she applies 2, but then if you use another one, it goes up to 3 and then 4. Which doesn't get us our 6. It's so unrealistic what we're asking for. Well, for now, maybe in the new season there's an easier way. Um, yeah. I don't know, man. It's so weird. But yeah, I think the Heavensfall has lots of potential. Like insane potential. If it works the way we think it does. I have to put that disclaimer every time. If it works the way we think it does, it should be the best build. But there is no relying that it is going to work the way we think it does. Does Calliope vulnerable, but she's not. No, okay, now we're going way too cope on this. Okay. Phase M2 looks good. Yeah, but for most people I would say skip it because preseason character. Just get one copy and be done. She's not going to be useful for very long, like content wise, before we go into the new season. So get yourself one copy if you really like her and call it a day. Maybe get her partner if you also really like her. Okay, so let's say we're doing a Heavensfall build, okay? Who is the next best combatant? Cassius and who? We want morale. Lots of morale. Lots of draw. If we can trigger Clover, even better. Because Clover will be a really nice boost for the Heavens build. So what unit could be good? Rita? Okay, well, we're not triggering Clover, and this is on Cassius, but yeah, Rita's not bad. Ray? I think Ray is maybe too fake. Yeah. Because you're trying to cycle this every turn. Ray might be a bit too fake, unfortunately. For the Heavensfall build. It needs to be someone who has like morale or just crazy additive buffing. If they can draw themselves, even better. Rosario and Rangers. Yeah, we can like slap a Veronica build. Right, Veronica, Morale Veronica, or even Beryl, right? Beryl has this one, right? Definition of Rita. I don't think the Rita deck is for most people for Winnick, unfortunately. Zero, yeah, no, it is zero card a lot of morale. It is. Which version is it, Winnick, that you play? Where's my Rita? There she is. Is it this one, but like morale and divine vulnerable? Like this, the base epi? You don't play any... What? Where's the morale coming? Rita turn 1? Yeah, the turn 1 sucks. Yeah. Well, yeah, yeah, Winnick can't even do the build. No, Rita is actually a good like supporting unit, but you can't have her at E. She has to be E0 basically for it to work. But it's also really like the turn 1 kind of sucks. But you can kind of you can gear bag it a little bit. I don't know how many gear bags you can fit in. Another initiation card, man. I mean, you could just do Mika, man. Like it's so boring, but Mika with the correct persona also is okay. Wait, why did I build this deck? Oh, we didn't get any of the plus 50%. So I was wondering, like, wait, why did I not like this deck again? Yeah. I remembered why I didn't like this deck. Yeah. It gives the AP for X cost. I mean, you already have the AP for X cost based on the maths that we've done. But yeah, I see this is the wrong engraving. I don't think I actually got a good Mika deck in the deck. Mika's 4 morale. Mika's 4 morale, plus you can play this, Justin. So 7.5 morale. Plus Mika can always consistently trigger Clover of the Forest for 10% ally attack, which is a final multiplier, right? So Mika can always consistently trigger this with this, and then yeah, the morale. All right, let's see what Cursed Abomination we're next giving us to look at. Let me save it. Oh, I got rid of it. 1 second. All right, let's see what build Winneck is giving us. So what happens turn 1 when I draw the 2 costs? Restart the fight, stupid? True. And draw better? Also true, actually. It doesn't apply as much vulnerable as what I would like, but it gets close. It gets four, it will give us 4 vulnerable for heaven. Yeah, but see, Pom-Pom, this is what I have to go through every day, by the way. Like, no one really, like, asks how streamers doing, you know? No one asks me how am I doing? Am I okay? Am I happy? No one asks me. Everyone just bullies me. Is the update here yet? Belle, I'm happy to report we haven't even gone into maintenance yet. Because I'd be asleep. So, yeah. Winneck, can't you play combo on Chrono Circle? Oh no. Because combo would be better, right? You can't? Why can't you? Does it not exist for it? What is this deck? This is Supporter Rita. Combo only on 1 cost. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it works. Yeah, bats can either be AP or morale. Probably AP, I think, for consistency. 3 morale, so 9 morale. I think the one thing that this build has going for it that does put it into the candidate of relevance is the vulnerable bit. So for someone who doesn't know how this build works, it's actually very easy to explain. The idea is you play both upgrades, right? And then you do a normal turn as Rita. And then at the start of the very next turn, you should get 6 Chrono Ascension. And then what will happen is the Chrono Circle will draw you 3 2-cost attack cards, but you only have 3 2-cost attack cards. So what will happen is before you even draw for turn, the 3 time axes collapses in the top will always go to your starting hand, and they cost 0 because Rita will have 6 Chrono Ascension, so you can use them all for free, and then once they all get removed, you get 3 Chronicle from the Chrono Archon, and then you do the loop again, start of the turn, move to your hand, so you don't draw them, rinse and repeat. So you're able to like guarantee, basically this is essentially, so after turn 1, this is a 0 card Rita deck, because, well, she has no cards left in the deck anymore, because they're all played or they're all just moved into your hand straight away. But yeah, if you have E1, this whole build kind of falls apart a little bit, because I think E1 makes it so your max chrono is 8, right, Winnick? I think that's what it does. But yeah, that's how this build works. It is a good build. Your turn 1 is a little bit janky, right? But you have double gear bag. You should have Yuri on Cassius. So you should be okay. Turn 1 is always junky. Well, no, well, that's the thing. You can make a good turn 1 deck exist, you know? It's not impossible. It does exist, a consistent turn 1 deck, but obviously that's why gear bags are important, because gear bags are literally like the whole I will help you set up better, essentially. The only thing I like this build for is that when I do Heaven's Fall, it would give me 4 vulnerable, right? That's kind of cool. Can you ask for a tip? Yeah. What's up? But yeah, I mean, I don't hate the Rita deck. I think the Rita deck's solid. Is it a smooth deck to play? After turn 1, it should be. It's just you have to pay 1 mana for Chrono Archon, then 2 mana for Chrono Circle. That's 3, and then you are gonna draw the time axes. The time axes just suck turn 1. Turn 1, it's just rough. Really rough, actually. Because like, they just exist. How do you motivate yourself to grind save data? Well, I have a YouTube channel and I upload showcases on there. So if I don't make showcases, I don't get videos. And if I don't make videos, I get kicked out of the content creator program. And I get less money as well. So for me, that's different. But when I wasn't a content creator, I just liked seeing the decks come together. Like, the execution of it all, you know? So, yeah. You make it sound like you're in a hostage situation as a CC. I mean, you are and you're not, right? Like, part of the stream today, I mean, this stream is good for me because this stream is going to pay me 5,000 crystals. And I got to hang out with you guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours, by the way. I never do 4 hours on a weekday. That's crazy. But I work from home a lot recently. So that's kind of the only reason why I get to make this work. If I wasn't working from home, I'd be leaving you guys way sooner. Hydration check. Let me just say we probably need to fill up the bottle in a bit. So that's probably what we need to do. Maybe we form a deck before the servers end. Wait, let me check something.
Players last
Let me
patch.
check something. Checking out Judge stream for a second, see what he's yapping about. No math stuff. Okay, what about who else is streaming right now? Okay, I think we'll farm some decks. Alright, so I like the Cassius deck. It's not like the biggest morale boost, but it's fine. We can make it work. It also has two good engravings, by the way. The 2 plus 50%, which is very nice for additive buffing, hence Heavenfall, right? The ads again, 07. If I could turn the ads off, I would. Like, kind of sucks. Ads are like the worst thing about Twitch, man. And because I can't even control them. I can't turn them off. I can't do anything. I just have to accept them and let them play out. Do you love your job? Not going for Season 4 deck? I don't really care about Season 4 decks when unfortunately. Because, like, I don't know. It doesn't excite me grinding for a deck which I know is going to get, like, power crept by, like, better quality of life, you know what I mean? Also, if I'm being honest with you, Winnek, for now, as far as I'm concerned, you know, that... Where is it? This persona is really good with Heaven's Fall as well. 7.5 morale is really strong with Heaven's Fall. Investing in ad block is a good idea. I have a Twitch ad block, by the way. Wink wink. Maybe Bell should install the ad block for Twitch, because I use one. If anyone uses ad block for me, then oh, welcome back. There's a Twitch ad block. Yeah, I have a Twitch ad block and I use it. You think I watch ads? Hell no. we don't watch ads. Oh yeah, I agree, dog. Yeah. The Season 4 characters don't excite you? Maybe Hilda because of Bo? I like Olga. That's all I can say. You have regular ones? Oh, yeah. There's a Twitch ad block that works on Twitch. Well, Olga being the last unit means that she's actually going to be meta for a Great Rift, so who's winning now? Hilda users. Yeah, I mean, I like her fit personally. I just don't have a good Mika deck that I like. That's the problem. Why is this Fortitude? Oh, right. We didn't get any good engravings on this one. Like, this whole build has no good engraving. If it had one good engraving, I'd probably keep this build. But it doesn't have a single good engraving. But it does have tentacles. Tentacles, but no good engravings, huh? What a dilemma. What a dilemma. To be honest, I think the engravings would actually matter more in a Heaven's Fall build. So, yeah. There we go. All right. Maybe we farm. I don't know. We can give some delegate runs a try, right? There's no harm in doing delegate. Simulation. Also, now I get to add gear bags into my deck, actually, so I don't even need to, like, and pray for the shops. We're in the wrong area. What are we doing? You're doing some last minute Dream World runs? Yep. Not saving delegates for Fae? Well, by the time I get to play tomorrow Pon and I stream, it's usually after reset. So, yeah. Can players duplicate cards without epiphanies? Yes, they can. Because my streams are a bit later, right? Which is a pro and a con. The good thing is I get to be with you guys here for longer. Because like I said, I've been here for how long today? How long did they stream? Let's check. Nearly 5 hours, right? And I'm still here. It's been a very good stream today, by the way. Lots of support. Lots of followers, lots of likes and subs and all that kind of stuff. That's Burning Life. W stream. It's been a really good stream today, actually. Which is kind of funny because I didn't think it would be. You can go swamp. I thought because like there's 7 Nights on YouTube. Honestly, on a stream, people very rarely like a stream. Like, you know, people like a video, but people don't really like streams. So 7 Nights on YouTube is actually pretty good. YouTube actually was at peak today. YouTube was at, I can tell you, we had 32 people at the peak today on YouTube. And then Twitch peak was like 50 people today or something like that. It was crazy. It was crazy. People tend to forget. Well, I don't want to like I don't want to like a live stream because it adds it to my like playlist, right? So that's why I don't like things. Alright, let's go. Bell came over here. You gotta go like the Cappy stream on YouTube. Nah, you guys don't gotta do anything like that. I mean, I like videos sometimes. Wait, why am I removing this? Bro, I'm so salty brained. We're doing Mika. But it's been a good stream today. I was like, I was half expecting like 10 people to show up today because red follow. I was hoping for like 10 people to show up today because you know, there was a lot of people streaming today. So I was like, the pool of viewers will be quite diluted, right? So I was like, yeah, 10 people will show up. But very surprisingly, we've like maintained around 30 plus viewers all day, which is kind of silly, to be honest with you. Very silly numbers. It's very appreciated. It shows me that you guys like the yap from the cap. The Cappy yap. You think only WG streamed earlier, everyone else was asleep? Oh, what, you mean earlier today? I was at work, so yeah. I have a pretty good stream time because it kind of I got a bit greedy there. Because my stream time is pretty like when all the other Americans are working and the Europeans, well, I'm European, so yeah. WG dance? I mean, that's kind of very WG, right? I expect him to. I'll take the vulnerable game. Okay, chill. Yo. I used to watch some of WG streams, but I kind of just stopped watching CZN content creators altogether. Just because I'm too busy, frankly. That's literally all it is. It is quite literally me just being too busy. Crazy. And also I stream now, right? I stream myself. So how would I have time to watch other people when I could be streaming myself? Like, if I'm even thinking, we're playing on Delegate. You can't watch WG streams anymore. Cappy elitist streams have tainted you. We're not elitist streams. That means you're implying that we are the most elitist stream on CZN. We're not. Come on. There's someone who's more elitist than us, right? You hate yourself and sometimes you skip over WG vids. Gun. You know how you get gun whenever you're not like farming for a DPS, right? You know that? Like, you always get gun when you're not farming a DPS. It's just kind of weird. Well, I want the money, so sold. Have I watched Path No Meta? I have no idea what that is or who that is. So, no. Name one other endgame focused Great Rift pushing stream. Well, that's not a very fair thing to say because it's not my fault everyone else hates Great Rift and hates the meta. Do you take the tentacle when you're building a DPS or is it a dead run for DPS? I might see out the run depending on the build. But my concern is if I get shackles. If I get shackles, then it's even worse. You try to give them all support when you have time, but somehow you seem to spend time talking here. Wait, what do you mean spend time talking here? Wait, you just said you give them all support, and then you seem to spend time talking here. Wait, does that mean that you shouldn't be spending time talking here? Did we even push Great Rift? Yeah, exactly. We didn't even push Great Rift. Oh, like watching and talking. Oh. Oh, do you not talk much on the other streams? Is that what you mean? Or... Ah, you're not really active on others. Ah. Well, okay. It might be Bell because we're a smaller content creator, right? And a smaller content creator means that I get to read all your messages. Right? I get to engage with all of you guys. I make sure to, no matter how busy the chat is, I always make sure to read every message. There hasn't been a single message that I've ignored. Like, even Snuff's really weird sus messages, I'll still read, you know? I read every message. WG streams are full of tourists. Eh. No, I saw your question, Bleeding. It's just past midnight now for me. It's like nighttime. 15 past midnight right now. See, I saw your question. I didn't respond to it, but I saw it. I read it out in my head. See? I didn't respond, but I read it. Just not out loud. You're waiting for H2 Yap? Yeah. I want to know what's going on with the Coco drama. That's like the most interesting thing this week for me. The other thing? What other thing? You feel like it's a convo here and not just a watch? Yeah. I mean, I try to respond to every message as soon as I can. Which sometimes leads to us doing like like one salty run in 3 hours. But, you know, we try. But I'm glad you feel like you can engage here, Belle. I'm glad you enjoy so. We try to build a very nice community, and I end up with bullies, hate watchers, fussy people like Snuff. You know? I don't know where I went wrong. I don't know where I went wrong. The Coco drama, is he alive? His channel is alive, yeah. His channel changed recently. Like, it updated like its bio, changed its username, changed its profile picture, but also deleted all of their clips and VODs. So, is he alive? We don't know. The skill tree improvements is insanely good. Yeah, it's really good. Again, it's something that probably could have happened way earlier, but I won't fault the devs. They've been very busy, so I'm glad we got it now. W chat? Wait, for bullying me? This man deserves a raise. Well, I'm hoping I earn more than 40 cents today. We'll see. That's the goal. The bar is very low, I'll be honest. The bar is very low. If bro is alive, that's all you can. Yeah, same Snuff, yeah. I mean, obviously we don't know if it's him or did he sell his account or something, but yeah, I mean, any sign of activity is at least something, right? Oh yeah, Mika went into breakdown. Well, just get out of it. Like, snap out of it, Mika. Alright. I don't even know why, like, Mika went into, like, breakdown. Like, it's not even that scary. Who's Coco? The Rundown? Coco's an old CZN streamer who used to be very active. Like, we're talking, like, Season 1 active. They were quite competitive-ish as well. Like, we're talking, you know, they pushed for Great Rift a decent amount. They farmed a decent amount as well. Oh, gear bag, we take that. And yeah, they were like probably, I mean, I would say besides like, you know, whenever WG or Genozad streamed or whatever, I would say Coco was probably the biggest CZN streamer at the time. I don't know how many viewers he used to get, but it was a decent amount. He grew very fast as well. On his channel. He was an Australian frog VTuber, like frog hoodie VTuber. And yeah, he streamed all day. He didn't really work much because he didn't need to. So he spent all his time streaming CZN and playing CZN, and then just randomly one day, like I think towards the end of season 2, he just stopped streaming. And then he told us on his Discord server that he had a burst appendix, which is obviously very serious, and he was in hospital for 2 weeks. And that was the last we ever heard from him. Like, his last message to the Discord server was, by the way, guys, I'm in hospital, burst appendix, I will be in hospital for 2 weeks. And this was at the start of March. And yeah. That's the last contact we ever had from him. But recently, there's been some movement on his channel. His Twitch channel recently changed its username, deleted all of its CZN videos and VODs and clips, and changed its profile picture and bio. So we don't know if it actually is owned by him now, or maybe it's a sold account, because, you know, selling accounts is a thing that does happen. So yeah, not too sure what's going on with that, of course, but that was a recent thing, like last week. So maybe they're still alive and they just decided to move on from us. We don't know. But yeah, maybe one day the saga will continue. Sometimes after a long break, it's hard to come back. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what happened, right? That's the thing. He could obviously, hopefully, he's well and alive. But we do not know, unfortunately. Maybe one day we'll hear back from them. Or maybe, like, you know, there's a lot of things that could have happened. Maybe after like a very life-changing experience, maybe they decided, like, you know, there's more to life than playing Tales of a Nightmare. And to be honest, that's true. I didn't say I make good decisions, you know. So yeah, who knows, right? Who knows? But yeah, that's the story of Coco, for anyone wondering. Oh, haste engraving, nice. We have no good engravings, by the way. Like, this is useless, so it's going fantastic as usual. And we only have one shop. Oh, that's amazing. I want to give up on this run already. Like, one shop is so rough. Nah, it's not worth doing this run. One shot, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I know when to cut my losses and value my time. And that was not happening. There we go. Oh yeah, Pompon, you said you never watched a Genazard stream. I've watched Genazard streams. I don't mind Genazard streams. I usually have them on as background noise because for me, Genazard streams when I start work for the day. So sometimes it's like okay background noise, and then I realize maybe it's not the best background noise, and I switched away. But I've tuned in for like an half an hour or an hour sometimes. If you want good CZN content, it's probably not the person to want. But if you want a reasonable entertaining streamer who plays a lot of different gacha games, then yeah, probably worth the watch. Jenna's streams aren't bad, but you just chat with the dumbest people on Twitch. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, it's the very like typical meme culture XDDD chat, right? He's sweaty and likes a challenge. I don't know if I would say he's sweaty and likes a challenge. Bro is like the most casual. Maybe in the past he used to be, but I think he's got he's got super chill now. So he like just does the bare minimum. And 90% of Genazad's streams are like sponsored segments now, typically. So like, you know, pay to play this game, pay to play this game. You know, it's not like it's just paid segments really. So yeah, but hey, make a living, right? Make a living, make good money, right? One vulnerable again. I don't really want one vulnerable, but if I only get... No, I'll try one more time. Yeah, he was sweaty in E7. Yeah. That's why you don't join Twitch much, Snuff. Yeah, some are bad, but hey, we're good. We're good. I mean, playing gachas is kind of what I do. Raid Shadow Legends sponsored. Damn, I wonder when we'll get our first sponsor. That'd be crazy. Hey, listen, if I take a crypto gambling casino, then I do, you know? The bag's the bag. Alright, we've been through this. Bleeding, I asked you to repeat it. Yeah, get the bag, right? Listen, if you guys fall for the scam, that's not on me. A scam's a scam. I don't want any of these cards. You tell us to the online casino? Yep. You got it. Hey, listen, $100 is $100. Okay, I need to take a card now. Otherwise, we're not gonna get nowhere. Oh man, this is worse. Do you love your job? I mean, love's a big word, but do I like it? Yeah, it's kind of chill. I mean, I get to work from home a lot recently because of the heat that we've got over here. Traveling, usually it takes me an hour and a half to travel to work, there and back, every day. Well, 3 days a week. But recently, because of the heat, we've had like an agreement where like I'm just gonna work from home recently, so that's kind of cool. That helps a lot. And but yeah, it's a chill job. It's like I do the bare minimum because, well, it works. Sometimes in life, like, okay, I work a corporate job, and if you've worked a corporate job, you probably know this already, but in a corporate job, you don't actually usually have enough work to, so, like, you don't have enough work to keep you busy from 9 till 5, typically. And like most of the day is spent just like looking busy, pretty much. That's like, I have to take an attack card at this point. It doesn't matter. I have to take one. But yeah. corporate jobs are mostly about keeping busy and looking busy, is what I would say. And if you want to get far in corporate culture, it's not about how hard you work. It's about do the execs and managers like you as a person. If they like you, you'll get really far. If they don't like you, well, yeah. Life advice? Yeah, it's just general life advice, yeah. Like, unironically, in most companies, hard work doesn't get rewarded as much as high execs liking you. A lot of times you will see that someone gets promoted or someone gets a job, and I'm not saying they're not qualified, but most of the time it's because they're liked, right? You might get passed up for that promotion when you think you deserve it, but that's all because maybe someone just prefers someone else to you in life. Depends on the company. It does, but also doesn't. Like, most of corporate culture is the same. Once you've been to one place, you've been to all of them. Sometimes the size depends on them as well. Like, the larger ones have a different culture from smaller ones typically. But yeah. Well, yeah, because Coco was gambling and, like, not gambling, but his company was dabbled like into crypto gaming stuff. Sometimes bleeding, but not too common. I mean, it's just about how much you're liked, frankly. Like, just straight up. If you're liked, then you will get far. Oh, that's happened to me, by the way, Belle. So here's my thing. I do work hard, but as I've like grown older, which it makes me sound like a unk. Yeah, NFT gaming, yeah. But I'm probably younger than most people here, to be honest. But the more I've worked in like corporate companies and stuff, the more I've realized like the hard work I was doing just frankly doesn't get rewarded for like the effort put into it. And then I realized very fast that by putting the bare minimum, you get rewarded equally as much. But if you're just liked, you get far. And at my last company, I would say I was liked quite a lot by the managers at the time. They really liked me. Everything was going fine and everything. Nothing wrong with that. And then we got this new male manager who came in, and like just everything changed. He like just, I could tell from day one he just didn't like me. And is there a reason for that? I don't know. He didn't like me, and I could tell from day one like he wanted to like get me out of the company. Me and like some other people that he didn't like in the team. So I kind of was like preparing over time that, you know what, I'm probably gonna get kicked out of this company, not because of my work, but because they just don't like me. And then like a few months later, believe it or not, HR put some time in the diary. And when HR puts time in the diary without like talking to you, you know what it probably is, right? And I remember going to that call and they were like, oh, blah, blah, blah. We've decided to, you know, we reviewed the company structure and, you know, your role is no longer needed, right? It's like a redundancy, right? And I was there like, sure. Like I was expecting this, to be honest. And to be honest, I was already applying to new jobs as well when this all happened. So for me, it was like, okay, cool. Now, the good thing about that, by the way, that's not cool. It's not. But what I will say, it was exhausting, Pon. But when they said, we're to let you go and everything, and I was like, oh, that sucks, you know, like I was a bit worried because obviously money, right, and everything, money's really important, and having an income is equally important. But let me tell this. The thing that was okay about it is because I wasn't sacked, I was being made redundant. And the difference is redundancy comes with a settlement fee, basically, like a paycheck, right? If you're sacked from a job, you will probably get like maybe your last month's salary, and that's about it, give or take. Okay, wait, I can tell you how it works over here at least. So I had a 3-month contract with my job. So what that means is if I want to leave the company, I have to let them know 3 months in advance I'm leaving. But if they get rid of me, they have to give me 3 months notice as well, right? That's how it works here at least. And if they get rid of you, they still have to pay you the full 3 months of salary still. So even though that I was getting like made redundant, I still was there for 3 more months. And it was like the chillest 3 months ever because no one was giving me work anymore. I was still getting paid. And I was allowed to apply for jobs while working at that company for the last 3 months. And I actually found a new job before I'd even left that job. So I wasn't jobless. I actually went from a job into another job, which was the best case scenario, and it was one that paid even more money. So that was quite an interesting experience, right? Sometimes like bad things can like end up being a good thing. And I remember having 1 month off of work before I joined my new company, and it was the best 1 month of my life. It was like, damn, this is what retirement feels like. That's crazy. Yeah, but also like the payout they give you is really good, by the way. Because when they got rid of me, it was the best case scenario because they paid me my bonus that I was going to get. They paid me 6 months worth of salary because they gave me 3 months for me. They gave me my 3-month contract, and on top of that, 3 months for me being there for 2 years. And yeah, like it was a very generous, no, not even generous because they were getting rid of me, but it was a very healthy package that I could have survived like 6 months, 7 months, maybe even more before getting a job, right? So that was very good. That's one of the benefits, at least, of like over here with our contracts, right? Like, you know, there's a lot of protection over here for employees. What about healthcare? I don't use the NHS. It is free, but because a lot of the companies I work for are very I guess you could say prestigious, they usually pay for your private healthcare for free. So I get private healthcare instead of the NHS. But NHS is good, but when you get private, you're better off just using the private, to be honest. The one downside over here is probably, I mean, everywhere in the world is the taxes, man. The taxes are brutal. The taxes are brutal. Because of the amount of money I earn, I get taxed at 40% of the money I make. So that kind of is not the best thing. Being taxed 40% of your salary is, you know, it's certainly a thing that happens. But, you know, what can you do, right? What can you do? Commit tax invasion? I'd rather not end up in jail. Unfortunately, I'm not mega rich to the point that I could do it and get away with it. You know? That's a different kind of rich. Oh, Clover's here now. Nice. We still don't have any good like weapon engravings, by the way. Like we've only got one shop left and we've got nothing. I mean, I'll go to the shop. I'll go to the shop and we'll see. But yeah. And then randomly recently I decided to start streaming. And that's why we are here we are now. And me streaming is quite literally don't own any property, you don't have to pay taxes. You pay taxes even if you don't own property. I'm in the middle of saving for a house. Kind of. It got pushed back a little bit, unfortunately, like a year because of stock market stuff, but it's fine. We will be back on track soon enough. Yeah, you still have to pay taxes with no property. There is property tax as well, but income tax is what I'm talking about, bleeding. And income tax is just if you earn money. They shouldn't prove engraving. They should have. They should have, man. Yeah, bleeding. Are you sure you're not committing tax fraud? Good call out. Yeah. See, now I'm concerned that you're committing fraud. He's like, wait, what do you mean you have to pay tax still? Like, you know the best thing that you can financially do for yourself in life? Live with your parents for as long as you can. It's really underrated. But the problem is, like, if you're someone who wants your independence, it might suck a little bit, obviously. Invest in Wendy's stock? Not at the moment, don't do that. Don't do that, bear. Move to Singapore like Coco? I want to. I do want to. But I don't know where I'll end up. But yeah, like, if you stay at home, and if you get along with your parents and, you know, I know, Pon, I know, but like, I mean, you're fine, right? You've got a place and everything now. You're past that stage, Pon. But yeah, stay with your, like, if you stay with your parents, it will typically save you the most amount of money than anything ever would do, right? That's like the main thing to think about. Saving money is really hard, but when you're at home, it's easier. It's easier. Alright. Well, this ain't going well. We're out of delegations now. You'll be living with parents again soon? There's nothing wrong with living with parents again. I lived with my parents for a long time. And like, it was fine for me. It gives you time to save and be where you want to be in life. But living with parents right now, yeah, I mean, there's no shame in it. There is no shame in living with your parents in general. Alright, well, time to do this manually. But you bought a house and had your mom move in, can come, it's nice, yeah. That's fair, bleeding. Yeah, it's nice if you have it. Obviously, if you've got like a partner or wife or husband, obviously it's a bit different, right? Living with your parents still. Because, you know, if you want a bit more independence, you know, you can move out by yourself, but depending where you live, living by yourself is probably not the cheapest thing in the world, which is why roommates exist. But even then, it is cheaper to have a partner than it would be to have roommates. So, you know, that's a whole different thing, right? Only like one shop, by the way. Like, go up and then go down and go down and go down. Up. Okay, this works. Oh, and obviously, I mean, it's a whole other decision if you want kids in the future, right? Kids is a whole different thing. Yeah, you have kids, say goodbye to any savings you had. You know? You ain't saving. 100% bomb. 100%. I've kind of grown up thinking that, honestly, I don't think I'll have kids. Like, I didn't think I wanted one. I don't think I wanted kids a long time ago, but the more, like, you know, I'm working, the more I live in this society, the more I'm just like, you know what? I don't want any. looking after myself is honestly like life is already tough sometimes, let alone like having more responsibility. You don't want any either, Pon Pon? Yeah. Oh yeah, also in this economy, Bell, yeah. In this economy and just in general, by bringing another person in to suffer, well, that's the weird thing, because for some people bringing a child into this world is like is a happy thing, right? But for me, I don't think, like, I would much rather just have a pet, right? I'm happy having a pet dog or cat than having a kid, you know? I'm happy with just having a pet. A pet's good enough for me. Let's go this way. Cat or dog or bird or fish. Ooh. In that order? Or not in that order, but without of those four, I would probably say cat first. I do like fish. If you've got multiple, like a good aquarium, fish is quite nice. Then maybe dog and bird are kind of tied at the bottom for me. I don't know which one I'll put above or below. Dogs are a bit too much work for me. Oh yeah, don't worry, yeah. Just I have siblings. I also don't really care about the bloodline thing personally too much, you know. It doesn't bother me really. Fish are low maintenance and chill. That's what I'm thinking, Pompon. And if you have like a really nice aquarium, it's a really good chill mood to have, you know what I mean? You just have them swimming and doing their thing and vibing. Right? Cats aren't too bad, but they're a bit more expensive. Dogs are probably the most maintenance of all of those, which is kind of why I'm a bit more like on the whole dog thing. Not that I don't like dogs, just can be quite a bit of work. And it goes back to the whole kid thing. Like, a dog is a lot of work, and then a kid's a lot of work already, like... Birds live forever? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, oof. I don't know about you guys, but I love traveling. Traveling is like one of my favorite things to do. And when you have things like kids and pets, sometimes traveling can be a little bit harder depending on the pet and stuff. So, yeah. Need to stand up. Alright, there we go. Just have to move my desk from sitting to standing. Honestly, since getting a standing desk, it's been so nice. It's like when the feet hurt or cramp up, you can just be like, okay, well, I'm gonna stand up now instead, and yeah. I feel way more productive working when I got like my standing desk. I'll sell this for money. Oh, I need to get an attack card. Wait, no, I don't. Wait, what do I have? Oh, I've been building a persona. Oh my god, that's how you know. Like I'm fried. I was like, wait a second, why can't I take a persona? And then suddenly, like, I've already got one half as well. Oh my gosh, I'm like, I must be that fried. I was like, wait, where's Mika? Make sure to drink something. I will, Belle. Thank you. I will. I am pretty bad at doing that, so I do always appreciate the reminders. You like moving your walking pad to your desk? Yeah, I've got a walking pad, but I don't use it while I stream because I think it's loud. Maybe one day you'll get a walking pad stream. We'll see. I mean, well, sometimes how long my streams can go for, I wouldn't mind, to be honest. If I can like block out the noise. If I can like find a way to block out the noise, then maybe I'll do it. Because like those 10-hour streams, sometimes you want to move your legs. Stay fit. I'll just take the middle bet as usual. Perfect, there we go. Which combatant feels the most British to me? Ooh. Which combatant? Feels the most British. Do you mean looks or like what do you mean feels? I'm guessing feels you mean like the vibes, the aesthetic, the voice. You know what? The honest answer, okay, assuming everyone could speak like, let's assume everyone had like a native language and they all didn't speak like, you know, Japanese or Korean, depending which language you play with. I would say the candidate for probably the most British would probably be Cassius, right? Like when you look at Cassius, I think Cassius could be the most British. Like Cassius is my vote. True, you can see that. Yeah, like if there was an English voice language, I think Cassius would be the closest to British. I think I was looking at every other character and I couldn't see, but like I think Cassius is actually, you know what, actually if you want my honest take, it would be Typhera or Cassius. I could easily imagine Typhera or even Adelheid. Actually, I could imagine Adelheid with a British accent, or even Typhera. I could see it. Those kind of characters. Typhera is very like overdressed and everything. So, meanwhile, Hugo's Australian. Yeah, he'd be Australian. Yeah. Who do you think would be like the most American character? Like when you look at them, that you're like, you know what, this person would be so American. Beryl? I was gonna say Beryl. Yang. Luke or Lucas? Oh, yeah. Rachel? Okay, so guys, I'm just saying, but you guys have literally just said the characters who either eats the most or have the guns, okay? So it's either guns or who eats the most. That's what you guys have just named. Just so we're aware of that, okay? I'm not judging you guys. I'm just saying that you guys have just named the characters that eat the most or they have guns. Douglas? Law accurate America. You're from Texas? Oh, you're from Texas, Belle. I have never been to Texas and I really want to go to Texas. The two places I want to go in America is Nevada and like this. Like yeah. Nevada and Texas are like on my to-do list. Nevada? Is that where you want stuff? Kathy, do you have a private transport? Wait, what do you mean private transport? What, do you mean am I like rich to have like a private jet? Is that what you're asking? Am I like rich? Like a car? Oh. I have a license, but I don't have a car. Because I live in London. Like I live in the capital, right? So like there's no reason for me to like have a car. Like I there's no reason. I wouldn't get a chance to drive around much, and public transport does everything I need it to. I mean, I'm gonna come, Snuff, and you're gonna host me no matter what anyway, so at least I know, like, if I want to go, I've got, like, accommodation sorted. Like, yeah. Snuff will host me. Let's go? Yeah. When I'm next around, I'll let you know. You know what I want to do? I really want to go to, like... Anime Expo next year. It looks so cool. We have like Comic Cons here, but I don't know. Anime Expo looks a lot more interesting. Oh no, I want to go there so I can experience it and flame it at the same time, dog. Don't forget. Because like, if I go, I will just complain the whole time, but I'll still enjoy it. But I'll still complain. Is it because of all the gachas there? Gachas, but also I'm a TCG person, right? I love my trading card games, and also they're there as well. Don't come over in the summer? Why not? Is that like a threat? You threatening me? Because Anime Expo is during the summer. You'll leave it? No, see you bleeding. See you bleeding. Come in August when it's 120 freedom units outside. You will not like the heat. Oh, I've spent most of my summers in Dubai. Yeah, that's been fun. I really like Dubai personally. Dubai is really cool. Well, actually, the whole of the UAE is actually really cool. Really cool vibes. Like it's really chill vibes. If you like chill vibes, it's really cool. It's also probably the place that I've felt the most safe ever. Like, yeah. It's really something. Dubai is quite busy, but like if you go outside of Dubai to like some of the other cities that are a bit less busy, that's when I think you get like peak culture as well. You get peak culture, it's super safe, and everyone's really nice. Now, there is obviously the discussion of you know, some of the stuff that goes on over there, but there's a water park you went to in Dubai about 20 years ago, and you wonder if you've been there. It's called Wild Wadi Water. No, I've never heard of it. No, I have never heard of it. Maybe I've gone past it, but yeah. Let's go this way. More fights is good. But yeah, it's really a special place to go, for sure. Dubai art scene would be super nice to see for me. It's a great place to go. The only problem I've had is whenever I've gone and I've told colleagues after, this isn't at my new company, it's at my older company, there's always some colleagues that are like, oh, Dubai, isn't that the place with like slavery and everything? Like, why would you want to go there? Like, isn't it the place where like women are like super oppressed and women hate it there? Like, why would you go there? Why would you support that kind of practice? And it's like, damn, your like teachings are super out of date. Like you just like watch the media and you believe everything you're told, and it's so like it's actually kind of crazy. The Karens, yeah, unironically, the Karens. Like, these are people like, oh my god, Dubai, slavery and women are oppressed, and they think women over there are like covered up and you have to be covered up every single day 24/7, which is insane. Like, you go to Dubai, literally people wear whatever the fuck they want to wear. Like, obviously there's certain buildings that have like certain rules, obviously, because it's a, you know, very religious country, and you know, you should respect police, but there is like nothing it's nowhere near what people think it is. Why would that matter? Yeah, people think that, like, I don't know, people get iffy because they're like, oh, I don't want to go to that because I don't want to feel like I'm supporting slavery or oppression of women. It's just really stupid things, Master. China's also the same, really. Actually, I can see that. I can see that, yeah. We're gonna die. Like, I don't trust the AI. Like, I've been watching this fight, by the way, and the AI is not doing so hot. Now, I don't know what it's doing wrong. Well, besides everything, but... E6 Heidi, E6 Tenebria, by the way, and the AI is still about to blow it. Absolute insane scenes. God damn it. I mean, maybe some of them don't have memory fragments. Maybe that's why, but... But yeah, honestly, the East is way better than the West. I'll tell you that much. If I had it my way, I would be like retiring in the East, for sure. Not saying they don't have their own problems, they do, but if I had my choice, yeah. Like I don't know, like the last time I've been to America was like a few years ago, and I don't really have like any plans to go back anytime soon. Like, it's like there's way more like interesting places at the moment that I can think of that I want to go to first. In fact, I haven't even been on holiday for a while now. I would like to go on holiday soon, but there is nowhere that I would want to go to, really. Well, there is, but I don't know. I'm very bad at taking vacation days because I see them as like very valuable things. It's like a valuable resource, you know, my holiday vacation. So yeah, I try to like not take them as much as I can. What a fuck a vacation day. Sorry, Mr. PTO. Your holidays roll over? Yeah, they do. I currently have, I think, 36 or 34 paid vacation days still to take until next April. So I have to use 34 days of vacation in like 9 months or something. Yeah. Next you'll say there's universal healthcare. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. There isn't. Trust me. Bro, Tenebria's getting fried here. Like, I might just take over. I'm gonna take over this fight. The AI is so washed. But yeah, I have a lot of holiday to use, which is why I considered using holiday for Faye tomorrow. But honestly, yeah, like, I don't know. You guys will be here when, like, you guys will probably be here when I stream tomorrow anyway. So I don't really like need to use holiday to like stream all day because, yeah, it'll be massively diluted. Everyone is already streaming, so I'll just stream my usual time, and those who show up will show up. You know. That's how I see it. Oh yeah, you're good, Yang. You're good. Don't worry. Well, I know some of you will be here tomorrow or can make it tomorrow, so. But that's what I mean. Like, I don't need to like take a vacation day when Like, most people will be here tomorrow anyway. Well, I'll be going live in like... Oh, I don't even have to say. You're 5 hours ahead of me, so I'll probably be going live like midnight your time, Yang. Probably, because 7 PM my time, right? So... Where's everybody's ego scale? Guess it just doesn't show up, sure. I guess we shield. Do you guys remember when they said they changed the system so like one combatant doesn't get stressed out first, and they said it's going to be more spread out? Because I don't know. They said that, and I've never really seen it. Damn, we got the good mind breaker. Lucky us. Did they say that? They did. They fixed it. It was like one of the earliest patches. They were like, oh, by the way, we've changed it because we noticed that all the stress is going to only one combatant. So starting from the update, it will now be a bit more spread out. I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know. I think they're just lying. He's dead. Okay. See, I'm glad I didn't let the AI play, because I think we would have died here. Alright, let's go grab ourselves the duplicate Mika sauce. Divine? But please don't be divine on morale. I wouldn't have minded the AP, but it's fine. I don't know what I'm really even thinking. This is for Mika. Okay. How hard will Wide-Eyed Lunatic be with the 100 turn limit? Oh. Yeah, the 100 turn limit is like really something, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Alright, this build's coming along actually, by the way. Whether you guys believe in me or not, this build's coming along. It's a bit scuffed at the moment, but we can fix it. We can fix it. Okay. By the way, shout out to everyone who's been here for the 5.5 hours we've been streaming. Like, if you were here since the start, shout out to you. You're a real one. Because 5.5 hours of watching the same person is crazy. I mean, I'm very thankful, but it's crazy. Luce for Annie? I think there's a high chance, yeah. You've been playing Satisfactory the entire time you need your radio show? Well, I'm glad that I can at least be your radio show. I mean, I know I'm most people's background noise anyway. I think there'll be a new person who will probably be coming at that point, but like I could see Renoa look like being a half-year anniversary limited, or you know what I mean? Like I don't know, we'll see. But yeah. Nice little crit. We're not done with Mika? Nah. We're not done with Mika. I mean, we're trying to go for as many of these engravings, right? The good ones. When action count increases, plus 50% damage. Right? The good one. You need way better memory fragments. I'm quite happy with my memory fragments at the moment, so I'm like okay. But I know what you mean. Oh, I've been on 222 Serenity since the launch. I never got a good set for that piece anyway, so. And two piece flex is just insane, so. We are still missing the engraving, by the way. So, just a heads up. This whole build could go perfectly fine and we still fail the engraving. Not saying we will fail the engraving, but saying that we could. And wanna just, you know, put it out there. Potential Woman gets a rerun. Are you pulling? I don't need to pull for her. She's E2 already. And I don't think she's worth any more than E2. Yeah. Can we get heal crits? Oh, that'd be cool. Unfortunately, we can't. Well, but that'd be cool if we did. That'd be kind of cool. Critical heal and everything. The servers go down in 40-50 minutes. Yeah. Will I still be streaming by now? Who knows, right? I will say I do need to get a drink, so after this run I will quickly go get a drink and then I'll think about if I carry on or not. Let's get this engraving. Come on. Shit. Oh no. If we fail because if we get the right build and like the persona fails, I'm gonna crash out. Because we only have like what, 1, 2, wait, I can tell you how we have like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. What I mean? Am I counting the shops? We have 3 more events. About time. Well, Belle, you didn't check in on me, so I forgot. Nah, I'm joking. Ugh, this event sucks. Wait, we don't even have Clover yet. Oh god. Wait, this whole build might just fall apart with no Clover. Yeah, Belle, you didn't check in on me, so I forgot. How could you? Hey, let's go down. We actually have to go down here. Oh, X+1, yeah. Do you guys know what X+1 equals? Define X? No, you define X. You can define X. I'll tell you this, I really like maths, but when they started putting letters into maths equations, man, I hated maths. Like I really liked maths until the letters started showing up. Like, because I was like, English and maths, they're two separate things, and then all of a sudden the letters are starting to show up in maths equations, and I'm just like, you guys are in the wrong subject. Go back to English. You loved maths until probability and statistics? That's fair. I like CZN maths. CZN maths is very simple. What if the devs are trying out the 103 different mutations and at the start of season 4 removing the least effective ones? I think you're expecting too much from them, but I respect it. Your job doesn't require X in math, mine either. In fact, actually, with the rise of AI, I am even less required by my company, but no one at my job knows how to use AI correctly. So I am able to... I've been teaching chatbot Happy Lyric more and more. So we're getting there soon. So everyone at the company feels like I might, like, you know, like they don't know how to use AI. But they've embraced AI. That's like the weird thing. They've bought all these like corporate licenses on like, okay, you guys need to start using AI more, but then no one knows how to use it. This run's really good, by the way, but like it's not going well in terms of the personas. You loved math until calculus, so yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad we're on the same page there. I'm glad we're on the same page. Enough AI slop, you just can't? Nah, AI is fine, man. I don't mind AI. I don't like Gen AI, but like regular chatbot AI is perfectly fine for me. You never use Facebook? Oh, is Facebook really bad for that? Once the teacher told me that sometimes 2 + 2 can equal 5, you shut down emotionally? True. Well, I've already got everything I need from the shops. I just need better engravings. I mean, Serenial buff would be nice. I mean, I think she deserves it. Serenial's not really doing much in the meta, so I think they could buff her. I mean, they said that they're doing buffs in 3 weeks' time. Some 4-star characters will also get buffed, they said, but they also did say that the buffs will be mostly number focused, so there won't be like new mechanics being added or anything for the most part. Like increasing Serenial's homing laser by 5% or something like that, you know? Like that's probably what it would be, so. Okay, so. Lucas fixed damage? Hell yeah. Now we're talking. That's fine, other mechanics feel closer to a run. I don't think they need to add like mechanics to character. I don't know. Their intention is like, I think they will buff characters who get a rerun, because obviously like rerun characters are... Oh, yeah, we got it. Okay. Hold, this run is actually like a run now. Well, okay, besides the Clover, which is kind of a problem actually. Ignore me. Lucas has the best lobby. Does he? If I don't get... I can't take any... I don't really want to, so... I don't even know what Lucas's lobby... Oh wait, is it the arcade one or something? I forgot. Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew it before Pompon said it, by the way. So, I knew it. Okay. The neon colors are nice. Ooh, this is really good as well. No, we didn't get Clover. This build is so good. We have 2 action count engravings. We have the right persona card. We have 2 gear bags already. This is like we got the morale. We got the right source of water. We didn't get Clover. We couldn't find it. But this is for Mika. I'm doing Mika. I'm gonna crash out, man. This build was so good. That sucks. That sucks. Did I mess up my pathing? Is that why? One. No, I mean, besides here. But I wanted the persona chance. Yeah, Snuff is joking. Snuff's joking. I really wanted the persona. Because I needed every chance I could have gotten, so I don't know, maybe that was a skill issue, I think, actually. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah. I mean, we'll keep going anyway, because it's fine. I hate that you can fail events in this game, or like miss events, because like it's already painful enough to get the right build and persona. I don't know. Depends on how her E6 works, if we're talking about max potential. Oh, this is so painful to watch, man. This makes me want to leave the run. Because watching the AI fight against these guys is the worst thing I've ever seen. Thankfully, Tenebria is just busted. Honestly, Heidi's doing nothing. Like, she can kill this guy, but this was all Tenebria. Do I have a shop coming up? I do have a shop. We'll go to the shop. I mean, the build is good, but we didn't get Clover, man. Clover is like such a big damage boost. Like, Clover is a really big damage boost, to be exact. Yeah, Clover gives 10% attack, but it's like a different multiplier. Like, so it's even better. It's stronger than the Cthulhu sword, because it's not a 10% that gets diluted by all other attack buffs. It's like a final multiplier 10% attack buff. So losing it is like actually generally quite a big damage decrease. This build was perfect as well. Like, everything was perfect besides that. Alright, let me see if I can like sack a better build somehow. I don't know how it's possible, but another gear bag is really funny. Where's copy event? I don't need copy event. Because source, dupe source from the boss, and I have persona with 2 gear bags. Yes, Pon Pon, but I mean, obviously you can do like a Ray build that makes it work and everything. You know, you can do Ray, like other combatants can make it work, but the easiest ones are like, yeah, like Mika and Olea and stuff are the easiest ones. Passives don't count. VBot. Clover only activates on an actual heal card, like a card that says the word heal. So it doesn't work. No, it doesn't. You have to heal from an actual card that says like heal and a number like this. If it doesn't say heal this on the card, it won't activate. Clover also says a card. No, Ray's upgrade card does not trigger Clover. Only Ray's a skill card can do it. But no, Ray's upgrade does not trigger Clover. It does have to heal Pon Pon, so if you have max health, it will not trigger. You have to take some damage, which is why if you take the mythic dice from the current seasonal that can self damage you, you can actually do it funny. But or if you play chains on your healing in your character or something like that, like you can do chains on your DPS or your supporters or something. It's kind of cope, but hey, anything for 10% buff. Yeah, Clover is one of the best buffs in the game, by the way. Oh, copy event. Well, at least I can copy and then go to the shop and leave. You farm the Clover for Ray for nothing. Yeah, it has to be a card that actually heals. Like, it says the words heal on a number. Yeah, no, right? I was like, what? What do you mean copy event? Even I'm confused. It's a good build. It's not like, it's not perfect because we missed Clover, unfortunately. And missing Clover is a huge damage reduction. Oh, for goodness sake! Of course the morale is tied to a divine. Of course. The one time, right? The one time. To fix this, it's going to cost me 8,000 black mass, by the way. So, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm probably not going to take this build anyway. I mean, I'll take it, but we can do better. Worst one too? Yeah, it's the worst one. That's why if you go on the leaderboards, anyone that played Ray with the upgrade card did not play with Clover, by the way. Because Clover just doesn't proc it. If that procs Clover, it would be insane. If upgrade cards could proc Clover, it'd be insane. Yeah, Clover is one of the most, actually, Clover is probably the most busted item in the entire game. I was gonna say one of the most busted, but I think it's probably the most busted. Yeah, also, Clover says when recover via a card, which doesn't count if it's like a passive, like an upgrade passive. It has to literally say like the word heal kind of thing. Anyway, we got improvements on the Mika deck, but improvements do not equal an upgrade. Yep. This was really close, by the way. If this had Clover, honestly, I'm done. But, you know. The game decides other things, right? I have this one, and you might think, wait, this is pretty good, no? You have Clover and Tentacles? Yeah, but I have no good engravings. And no gear bags. Well, obviously I can add gear bags tomorrow, in fact, if I wanted to. But yeah. Hydration? Yeah, we go get a drink very quickly for sure. The deck is for Rift or for general use? For general use. General use. This is the best build I got, but I didn't get a single good engraving. All these engravings suck. And according to my maths, having 2 good night, Pon Pon, sleeper. Well, hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, according to the maths that I did, 2 of the engravings should beat out the Cthulhu sword. Because the engravings are insane. It's like 5 morale. 5 morale on engravings is really good. The problem with Mika is Mika's turn 1s feels kind of bad actually. Like Mika needs double gear back to feel good to play. Maybe I need to run the numbers again actually on the engraving. Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter because tomorrow we can farm. Tomorrow we can farm. We can still farm season 3 tomorrow if I want to keep farming the persona, so it's not the worst thing if we don't get it today. I also need to do the maths because maybe I'm wrong about the maths. Maybe the build with no engravings is actually better than 2 engravings, but 2 engravings is worth a lot. Tomorrow we farm Fae. We do farm Fae tomorrow, yeah, but this is for Fae. I'm trying to like get a morale build going because then I can test out some Fae interactions. Like I want to test out the Heavens build. I was planning to use Cassius morale and Mika morale for my team. So this is kind of full Fae what I'm doing here. I mean, this build kind of works. This build also kind of works, but no gear bags. I'd have to change this as well, and no gear bags. And also get the draw 1 divine, which is not that hard to get. Alright, let me quickly go get a drink before Belle comes and like kicks my ass. So, BRB. Heyo. We're back, and I think we've got 24 minutes until the server goes down, so let's see if we can get one more run in. Oh. Nap time? You're going into nap? Sleep well, Belle, if you are taking a nap. Or if you're sleeping, one of the two. Oh, soon. Okay, okay. Soon nap time for you. Okay. I'm not really a nap person. I barely sleep as it is, to be honest, but... Well, you think this run will go over maintenance? You gotta believe more, Belle. Have some faith. You love naps? I don't know. I've just never gone into the whole nap culture, Belle. Yeah, I've just never got into the whole culture of napping. Not that it's a bad thing, of course, but no, I just haven't really. Ah, so you don't have kids. Yeah. I guess if you had kids, yeah, you wouldn't be able to nap as much and you'd have to be focused on them and you couldn't take your nap time. And how would you ever play games as well, right? Take this. Oh, I don't mind. I mean, I'll be asleep when the servers come back up anyway, so I'll let you guys enjoy the maintenance while I'll be asleep. Right, so let's plan out the route. Nope, there's a shop here. See, if I had kids, how could I play all these gacha games, you know? Think of the gacha games, people. Teach the kids to farm for you? Crazy. True. It is true. Stuff is correct. I mean, if you guys are encouraging it, why don't you guys have kids? You guys can teach your kids to farm, and they can farm for me as well. Right? Think of it like that. Put them in the basement. Again, it clashes with naps. Okay, but I think we can all be respectable adults here, right? Hard to find a good woman. Okay, also fair. Let alone date and have relations. It's about finding the right person, right? Like, once you find the right person, it just clicks, you know? I mean, obviously you have to find that person, right? This sucks, but like, the sooner I pick up a card, the sooner I can find it more. The 4 accounts are your kids? That's fair. Batman, where is she? All right. Yeah, see, the sooner you take out a persona card, the sooner you can start rolling for engravings. So even if the card's not that great, it doesn't matter because the engravings kind of make the card, right? All we care is that it's an attack card on a supporter, so that way we can try and roll the really good engravings. That's all we care about. Well, I'm glad that we got the treasure event now, at least. Hey Thor, how you doing? Welcome in. We're just doing our probably last run before the servers go down, actually. Trying to see if we can get a good morale Mika deck, which would be the goal, if possible. Are you looking forward to Fate tomorrow, Thor? I don't know if you're going to pull or skip, but... Okay, we just go straight here. Is it more season 4? You know, all the gacha currency in the... Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any good builds. Yeah, it's all really luck at this point. I'll be honest with you, of what we actually need to get, what we need to find. We need to find like the persona card, get the right engravings, and get the right everything. There's like a million things we have to get right. Morale Nia? You mean Morale Mika? I don't really trust the AI, I'll be honest with you. The AI is gonna get me killed here. There we go. I mean, it's fine. We'll get as far as we can in with the run, right? Rip season 3, you're a good season? Yeah, season 3 was good. I enjoy season 3. Might not make it? We'll make it. Now the question is, do we find any good engravings? That's a different question. Oh, there you go. There's one. I mean, getting one early on is pretty good. I mean, we can also just carry on the build tomorrow as well. It's not the end of the world if we don't finish it today. Alright, let's try and go to the question marks, but well, not question marks, the engraving events, because this is the only way we're going to be able to get our build even somewhat close to completion. Let auto handle it. You should farm the hell out of this season chaos. It's free divines. Yeah, it's insane, Thor. Unironically, it's actually insane. Yeah, the Fermata thing is a bit... Yeah. Yeah, so not getting the right engraving is also a separate problem entirely, but we'll have to see. Okay, this is good for removing, so no complaints from us. Removing cards saves us credits for other things. They will. We already know that they're keeping the seasonal tree stuff. So you can farm equally as well with the update. Yeah, but then again, that's like, it's like saying that like without this Haidamiri would be like that, you know what I mean? But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, here he is. So it's only Tenebria that ever goes into stress for me. I haven't finished all of them yet, but it's fine because they're changing the rhythm events anyway. So when you log in tomorrow, you'll be given a lot of compensation, which is kind of cool. So. Oh, I mean, I'm here for the gun. If I get the blade, I get the blade. If not, then that's fine by me. I mean, that was expected. They should buff the stress accessory, the thing drops. Yeah, they could do with like some Senectus buffs to like the least desirable ones, you know? Yeah, they could do. They could definitely buff the least desirable. Okay, I'm turning off AI because like yeah, like this is like going to absolutely like shit. At least we kill him here. I'm just watching like our life just die. Yeah, see, this is unfortunately a loss, so we're gonna take that. No progress on the persona either. Kind of unfortunate. I believe in auto. I believe. Yeah, I don't like. I look at it. I'm just like, oh my god. You really should have found one more dream mod. Yeah, see, I've got my 4 dream mod builds, so I'm set in that regard. Okay, well. Yeah, insane AI in the wrong way. Don't worry. I know exactly what you mean. I don't know if I trust the AI here. I think I do. Yeah, but farming dream mode is way harder. Because you can't infinitely reroll the beginning, the delegate guy. So yeah, because it's going to take up chaos orbs, because obviously we're in zero system now. So it's not as nice as what it was now. But it's still going to be nerfed, unfortunately. So still nice, but a bit nerfed. No, it's not getting... No. The way to farm it. Tomorrow, Faye's stream? Faye was today. Go stream. I don't think the classes really have that gimmicks anymore. I think that was like a thing they said at the beginning, but I don't think it's really held up very well. You need a lot of luck to get dream mode after maintenance. Alright, well, we'll probably finish this run tomorrow. I mean, that's if the run even looks good, right? If the run ends up not doing anything special, then... Pff. Yeah, we can always finish the build tomorrow. Season 2 card is easier to farm like Beryl. Yeah, I mean, at least these builds that if a lot of you guys missed out on, you guys can now like farm them and everything. So that's kind of cool. Like if you guys didn't get to do a season 2 deck, you can now do one and it's actually like reasonably easier now. You know? So I think that's like the cool thing about the change. Like you can now do these builds that maybe you guys didn't have access to before. Maybe you guys just didn't get lucky, or maybe you guys just didn't get around to farming it, right? So that's cool. I think that's the coolest thing, that you guys can now like actually get these things. This kind of sucks. Yeah, preseason's a great way to like catch up on builds that you might want to just have around. Now, are those builds going to do much in the new season? We don't know. Like, you can farm Season 4 data tomorrow, but obviously when Season 4 actually comes out, there's going to be like additional quality of life to actually help you. So yeah. Yeah, it's really good for new players to catch up a little bit. You know, like for example, maybe farm a Eternal Hunger Nia deck or something. Yeah, it's just like good for that kind of stuff in general. Alright, servers are going to go down in a minute, but it's fine. We'll finish the farm tomorrow, because this is actually a pretty decent build so far. We've got one good engraving, and we've got a half of the persona. No gear bags, but that can be fixed. There we go. There we go. All right, maintenance is begun. 6 hours. Cool. Well, unfortunately or fortunately, the stream does have to end here because well, there's no game to play. So yeah, as I said, I'll go until as I did say it, and I did promise I'd go until maintenance begins. Maintenance has begun, so that will be the end of today's stream. I mean, it was a great stream, 6 hours long, by the way. Fantastic. Thank you to everyone for the follows. B2B followed, by the way, but I think you followed while I was getting a drink, so maybe I missed your follow, but thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone for 163 follows, by the way. Crazy stuff. Yeah, it was a great stream, Belle. Really good stream. But now you can also take your nap, or maybe you're taking a nap soon. I'm not sure what your plans are. I mean, while the servers are down, it would be the best time to take any naps that you were thinking of. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live around our usual time. Remember to, you know, if you're followed or if you're in the Discord server, you'll be able to be notified when we go live. So keep that in mind. If you're not followed and you're not in the servers and stuff, then make sure you get in there so you guys can be with us the moment we go live tomorrow. And we'll be pulling for Faye, the partner. We'll be doing some deck farming, some testing. So yeah. Also, I'll see you guys tomorrow, alright? Peace out. You too, Belle. You too.